poke his eyes.
Summon Spooks McGee.
Osmar, just for you, I even wasted points to make sure I gave it 4 arms.
4 arms.
4 additional arms.
4 additional arms. How many arms does it have?
Technically 6 and maybe 2 legs.
I haven't
And
even.
maybe 2 legs.
Mate, is he standing up or is he on all fours? Or what
Oh,
is
like,
it? God damn it.
we're keeping this true to the picture, Osmar. Come on.
Okay, thank God. Spider-Man works. I was about to say, I was like, I'm not dealing with this. This is
I'll burn it
dumb.
with fire as soon as I can.
Oh, it's okay.
telling
Osmar.
me that it wants to die.
I could just make another one.
It's
And if it makes
telling
you
me
feel any
kill
better.
me.
Its ugly face tells me to defeat you. It was a quick cap. One shot thereafter to infinity. You will find yourselves walking through overall this dense kind of a desert.
Egypt.
This kind of dense forest trail, following forward in each of your own objectives, all of them unique and different. Everyone except B. I'll fill you in, B, on what you're doing. What you're doing is something a little bit different than everyone else.
Sounds fun.
As for Joshua, what are you, Joshua? What do you look like?
I'm an actual human.
A dog-shaped human.
Like, you've seen those poglars that have like a chubby face that have like, what are they called? The sides of a dog's cheeks?
The-
The
Oh,
The things you pinch.
Gals? No.
No.
the jowls. Yeah, there you go.
Jowls. Yeah, like there's some people out there who have jowls in real life. Yeah, I'm kind of like
Yeah.
one of those guys.
You find yourself walking down a path because your friends needed assistance and you lost them along the way. You don't remember how exactly you lost them. But you're on this trail moving forward, knowing somehow that the path north will take you where you need to go. Going farther and farther, you no doubt you'll experience the strange occurrences that happen during your travels. Menagerie of villains, as well as strange types of creatures were appearing in the world. And they caused you and your friends a lot of pain and suffering. You set out your path to defeat these creatures, but you've gotten lost. And you've walked north in order to get to that objective. As for Ray, your character Regal, what are they, Ray? Who are they? Why are they?
Mm-hmm. You're asking me to describe them?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like how tall is this guy? He has like a tall, slender elf with silver hair, with my wolf companion.
You're walking down a path with the set objectives that you set before you. You're torn asunder. The tribe that you have been a part of is gone. You are one of the unique individuals that exist with your own ability, and chances are you're the last. Nobody else exists with you, and you walk alone with your only companion in life forward to complete your hopeful last objective, wandering on and on until you're able to find it. You take this northern path down these unfamiliar forests to find that very thing. How about you? Where's your name? Stein. Who are you? What are you? Why are you?
Stein's a traveling gnome surgeon, just looking for dead bodies to sew together, help out during times of need, heal the weak.
I don't buy this.
A healing, wandering man. Osmar, all you gotta say the whole game is this is
What?
all you gotta say throughout the whole game is I think there's an enemy stand. That's it. That's it. That's all you gotta say. You see a dog? Oh my god, he's activated his stand.
Oh my god. Thank you. Now I know what to do.
And if you see something ugly, oh my god, what an ugly stand. A healing wandering man, Stein. You walk forward. Your job never done. The world constantly fluxing into chaos. You follow your path forward with your strange construct, we'll put it. Tapping forward slowly. Your small feet patter along the dirt road, wandering through this forest towards the next town. I've heard that it's been plagued by a lot of strange things. And you've set yourself to make things at least a little bit more right. How about you, question mark? What are you doing? Who are you? What are you?
Wow.
That's a good summary.
Second wins.
That is.
Yeah, moving on, guys. Wow, that was... I don't even need to continue from there.
F. Let's see. What was I gonna say? Okay. So yeah, this is just a young lad wandering about, not sure exactly where he is or who he is. Maybe his name is Noah.
Yes, I'm Noja.
Noah is how you describe yourself, but beyond that, it's a confusion. There's clear personality in yourself. The way you walk, the way you wander forward, the way you understand things and feel a familiarity to the things around you, and yet not yourself. Wandering through this trail, moving forward, hopefully moving forward to find who it is you are. Each of you goes at your own pace until you hear what seems to be crying ahead. It's a soft cry. Sniffles as well. You have no doubt it's a form of child. It's a form of child ahead. Around the corner, off the road's trail.
Yada, I don't want to deal with a crying child. Next.
Skip.
Wow, no one's gonna help a crying child.
I'm busy,
Well,
okay?
If I must, as a man of healing as I am, I must go see how the child is doing.
How far away are we from the crying child?
How far you are away from the crying child?
Yeah,
You don't know.
but I can hear, right?
You can hear.
I want to slowly walk to the crying child.
You slowly
Take my
walk
time.
off the road
Use your walk.
into the dark forest, getting closer and closer towards that. How about the rest of you?
I follow.
You have no one to follow. You're alone.
Then I go to the crying child's voice.
You walk
Yeah.
alone towards the voice. How about you, Ray?
Same.
You don't walk alone, but you do walk with your companion into the forest. And how about you, Noah?
Go opposite.
I go.
Go where the wind goes.
I wanna.
Like a fart.
Yeah, like a fart in the wind. I'm gonna go
Breathing through you.
go towards the crying too, but in stealth, quietly.
Yeah, you jump 3,000 feet in the air. Nobody can see you up there.
If he's going stealth, I'll be screaming the whole. Well, not screaming, but I'll just make my voice louder.
I'm announcing myself. Show yourself, enemy stand.
Essentially that, but
You all
not
won't. Not that pronounced. Like, what are you saying? Go for it.
Just who is there? Who's that crying child? Come hither. Stop it. It annoys me.
The crying continues either way to you. And of course, nobody else hears this. Each of you goes into the forest and finds that the path has almost disappeared behind you. It feels like the trees themselves are moving left and right on the path as you move forward, and it's very hypnotizing. Wandering through, you find an empty clearing. Almost like a haven. God rays coming from the sky through the forest canopies, hitting the ground and creating kind of like a cascade of light that kind of shines through the leaves. You see at the center a girl clasping something in her arms, her face turned away from you, and it sounds like she's crying. At this point, though, as you kind of get towards the edge of the canopies, each of you sees each other, except for Noah. You all don't see Noah. Noah, of course, you do see them. Regal, Joshua, and Stein. Actually, no, JJ, roll me a stealth check, sorry.
Stealth.
Yep.
Oh shit!
Well,
You don't even exist.
All of you almost walk together in the same place together. I'm just gonna move B out of the way, get out of here, B. And Joshua, Stein, Regal, Dog, and Joshua kind of like appear through the tree line, looking forward at this singular figure in the center. What do y'all do?
I mean, I'm trying to see what these guys are doing. For all I know, they're enemies. Especially that wicked creature who has a wicked creature following it.
Yeah, you're surrounded, Joshua. One guy on the left, one guy on your right. They're very close. You didn't even see them walking alongside you, and yet you all moved forward here, almost at the same pace.
what is wrong, travelers? I
I
hear
do
crying.
reactively take a few steps back to make sure they're all in my vision.
I'm gonna take a step back. I'm gonna tell Garum, keep watch, and I'm gonna use primeval awareness as I go into a meditative state.
The weird elf remains silent. He juts a command clearly towards his pet. His pet, mind you, not that big, I'm sorry. That big. And a very good command.
God.
That is a pet.
Oh.
Raise a pet there.
Big doggo.
Large, to be specific. The elf remains rather quiet, but Stein asks you a question, Joshua. What was that question, Stein?
Oh, I forgot. pretty much, how is everyone doing? I heard crying. Is everyone
I
okay?
just stayed silent.
I see. I just go to the little girl that's crying. Or whatever it is.
Stein passes you, and there's some strange creature following him. almost like a spider-shaped thing with many arms and limbs on its side. Noah, you see this. The man gets closer towards the
gag.
child. Huh.
Yeah, I don't know. Can I do the aura thing to see what his intentions are?
Whose intentions?
The man approaching the child.
What are your intentions, Dale?
I think.
And they
To
have
see what's wrong.
and they have to be honest.
To see what's wrong and to see if they're a viable organ donor.
Are you serious about the viable organ donor thing?
In good intentions.
It doesn't matter. Are you serious about the viable?
Yes, I'm serious about the viable organ donor.
Roll insight. JJ.
Okay.
A
Ooh.
blue aura before you. Something kind, but something somber. Something strange and something different. There's chaos around this person, and yet a harmony within itself.
Okay. I'll just stay hidden then. For now.
You roam up to the child, and you hear the crying a lot louder, Dale. Stein. It's right in front of you. 5 feet specifically. Right here, Dale.
Okay, in a kind tone, I say, "What is the matter?"
The girl turns around, almost surprised, looking at you, freaked out by the creature at your side. But she keeps an eye on your mask. By your passive insight, this doesn't look like a crying child at all. If anything, she looks happy. And she looks towards you and says, nothing.
Are there tears running down her face or no?
No, not at all.
What are you doing out here?
Oh, trying to make my Teddy happy.
Your teddy?
Yeah, and she shows you her bear.
Okay, is this like a teddy bear or an actual bear?
It's a teddy. Yes, she pulls out a 300-pound bear. She's like, hey.
Maybe she could have a bag of holding. We don't know.
And the bear bites you and takes you into the bag.
Well then.
Roll initiative.
Okay.
Is her hair green? I mean gold. Goldilocks.
Oh
It is
god.
Is it red?
It's a tiny, what seems to be toy bear. Much more recent one. Nothing of the old times. You remember that a lot of these started going into production recently, actually.
Actually, no. Quick question: what time frame are we in?
You are in the 2000s era of Fey Run, but that is a Wild West era.
Okay. Yeah.
That is the
Okay.
Wild. So same timeline as you all have been playing in your one shots, or the campaign 2. She shows you the teddy bear doll.
Okay, I ask her, how are you making it happy?
Well, it keeps crying.
I tilt my head slightly and ask, why is it crying?
I don't know. You do notably see that the bear has lines of red running down from its eyes.
Oh, that's not creepy at all. Do you know what this bear likes?
George, I'm gonna set up a reaction.
What reaction?
Put a key into summoning my arms. In danger.
You either summon your arms or you don't.
Well, as a reaction, can't I set it up with like there's gonna be danger about? Like, let's say she attacks.
That's fine. But
Okay.
Here's the problem. Actually, I don't know if you can do that.
It's a bonus action to summon the arms of your Astro Sword.
Ah,
for
you
10
can
minutes.
you can only do an action as a reaction.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, then never mind then. Okay then.
Take the dodge action.
I take the dodge action then. Yeah, thank you. Dodge what? Anything.
Anything.
Even
You-
healing.
You,
I
what,
like the terms.
I'm actually curious, Osmar. What are you wearing?
I am wearing a Japanese schoolboy's outfit. Black.
Japanese.
What do you mean,
Specifically, but I am a straight up American boy.
Oh,
What do you-
God.
What do you mean, George? He's wearing a hat. You can see it right
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
right.
he's naked with a hat.
there.
No, I'm using the hat to cover my genitalia. I just have to have it up top.
How long for your primeval awareness ray?
I believe it's a minute.
I believe.
By spending one uninterrupted minute in concentration, you can sense whether or not any of your favorite enemies are present within 5 miles of you.
Okay. Just making sure, because again, every time I play with Dylan, freaking Osmar.
Yeah. You let them do their thing. If they do something dumb, that's fine.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
It turns into imagination land, and there's only
Isn't
so
that indie?
there's only so much imagination that can go through a session. You kind of set yourself forward, Dale. As for Regal, as you kind of get a sense of the area, Noah, you've been constantly watching. You do notice that Joshua's gotten kind of like in a battle pose, almost getting ready to get out of the way. He's tense, he's on edge, and he's no doubt looking to jump in a moment's notice. Stein, what are you doing?
I'm still talking to the little girl.
What are you saying?
What are you doing to make the teddy happy?
Giving it hugs and patting it on the head.
Can I
I hate you, Osmar.
can I do the aura thing with the little girl?
Sure.
Do I roll insight?
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
An
Later
aura,
is when I'm gonna be doing bad.
Using up all your good rolls.
an aura of pure and uninterrupted happiness. A sane aura, consistent and not hiding. Simple and new. And yet at the same time, a core of fear.
Core of fear.
Her aura is a light yellow.
Hmm. This doesn't look good.
Actually, I'm gonna use general to post all the poses I'm gonna be doing.
Well, it was nice meeting you, mister, but I gotta go. Starts to kind of back away.
Smart girl, smart girl.
What time of day is it?
Definitely daytime.
Okay, I just tell her, okay, have a wonderful day.
A fucking creep.
Then she runs into the forest.
I turn around and see these randos.
Oh, you.
Those are fighting words.
I guess I just turn around and walk away.
You turn around and walk away, heading back towards the trail. Getting away from these weirdos.
These randos, as some would say.
I decide to follow him to go back to the trail.
Yeah, he follows you.
I slowly ramp up my speed.
And you hear the pitter and patter of this strange creature as it rolls forward.
I just run faster because I hear that sound.
They begin to run out. Regal, your primeval awareness goes through. You look specifically for what?
Let me just make
Exactly
sure.
that.
Yeah, that's nothing. Oh,
Well, no. It lets me know my favorite enemies are nearby, so I know if there's undead or aberrations.
0.
Interesting. Do I know where these guys went?
Oh yeah, they haven't gone that far, and you can practically hear them running.
I look at Garm. Well, let's go, and I hop on his back.
He's like, we go when I want to.
I
No.
pull a knife to his throat.
Roll initiative.
Hey, so you finally come for your master? It's gonna be exactly like Erg. Oh, I rub his belly, but I hold a knife to his throat.
But I hold the knife. You get on the wolf's back. You immediately rush forward to catch up to the group. Noah, they all seem to walk back towards the trail.
I'll follow. Still keeping my distance. Actually, I
Oh.
want to see what the schoolboy's intentions are.
He's scared.
Roll insight.
Oof. His mind is too strong.
He's too hectic and moving around. It's very difficult to tell how he feels. Preliminary results? Freaked out.
Oh, dude. Just imagine that scene from JoJo's. Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
No, no, no. Are you gonna beat me up? Yes, yes, yes.
Yes.
You all begin to move up the trail. JJ, give me 3 stealth checks.
Away.
The fuck?
Anybody have a passive perception higher than 20?
George, you're asking for too much here.
No, it's 18.
Mine's fucking 15, and it's isn't it wisdom based?
Yes.
And I have fucking 5 wisdom. What the fuck?
You don't have proficiency in perception, do you?
I don't actually. I didn't know that. I did.
If you did, you'd have exactly 20.
Yeah, but he would have beat it. Alright. As you all move forward, you don't notice the very scarce individual following behind. Joshua, you've kind of run forward, but you've created like a passive gap between you and Stein. Continues to follow with his creature as it pitter-patters on the ground. And from behind, Regal follows on his wolf, just casually walking along.
Is there a road in front of me?
Is there a rogue in front of you?
Road.
Yeah, you're following the trail, north.
Okay, well, where I'm going, I don't need roads. So I start flying up diagonally. Just by wearing the boots. I'm kidding. Just around the trail more than anything.
Okay. You do realize that requires time, right? Or for the
I
hover?
only have it for a certain amount of time.
Okay.
I have it for like 4 hours, I think. And it takes 2 hours every 12 hours to regenerate.
You hover about sometimes, using up 5 minutes of time overall. But moving forward, you all eventually see that forest kind of break apart A nice, simple town leads ahead, rising up what seems to be a lone manor at the top of a hill. You notice that this place is rather strange. The sun itself blares outward very blankly, very palely. And this town is rather quiet. No inbound traffic, no outbound, and no sign of the marketplaces being full from the distance you all are at. Seems rather quiet in this area.
Could I tell if there's been people like recently?
Roll a survival
Like-
check.
Survival?
You note 0 traffic going out and in. Very strange. A road with no carriages moving forward, no carriages moving back, not even livestock. The stray footstep? An abnormality, to say the least. Ray, you would probably notice that passively.
Yeah.
I just keep heading towards the town.
A town in need is a town in need. People or no people. Time to knock into some doors, you imagine, as you walk on forward. Stein moves forward alone into the strange, quiet town. What are you doing, Joshua and Regal?
I guess just more investigating the inwards of the town.
Can I ride my spider companion? If I'm small and he's small? My really buff spider companion?
Is it a large or small or medium?
It's small.
It
It's
has a huge
small?
amount of strength. It has a belt of fire giants.
Yeah, but it has a lot of strength. But that means that it's. Are you sure it's small?
Yeah, it says here.
Oh, it's a small?
Yeah, it's a small.
Dale, that doesn't sound right, dude.
Well, it says here on the thing that it says small construct neutral.
Do you gain a higher level of that?
I thought
have a-
that was your artificer one, not the biosmith.
No, this is this biosmith.
It's just a plus of artificer.
That's very disgusting, my dude. Because then that means that its grapples are worse.
That's true. Oh,
yeah,
that's alright.
it's a spider that can break your wrist.
Break your leg.
You're like, well, what's this little thing gonna do? Oh, okay.
Fucking, I'm imagining the fucking mouse from
Tom and
Dude.
Jerry.
Tom and Jerry, the super buff one that could just.
Dog. No, it's freaking Mantis from Kung Fu Panda.
Oh, that was the one too.
That's worse.
It's just like, what are you gonna do? Boom, starts flipping you all over the place. I'm sorry, who said they're gonna follow?
No one.
No one? Okay.
Follow that, you.
I'm gonna watch from a distance.
You watch from a distance, just holding on the hill down towards the road. How about you, Joshua? Seems this elf character is moving forward.
I'm just like, fuck it. I'm gonna follow the spider dude because I just don't trust him. But from a distance, if anything, like stealthy.
You follow behind, though stealth is a little bit difficult in the open plains. So you
I'm trying to do it stealthy.
You awkwardly kind of hunt yourself down, but it doesn't provide anything. No, of course you note this as well. The forest edge finishes, and you have to head into open land to head down the road. You see the elf standing vigil with his wolf companion, and of course 2 of the others begin to head down into the empty town. What are you doing?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna casually, like, walk on by and go into the town, following the schoolboy and the doctor from a distance as well, just casually, even if the fucking elf is there.
The scarce young man walks out of the forest, regal, and begins to follow behind Joshua and Stein, of course from a distance.
I'm not trying to be sneaky, by the way. I'm just like casually walking at this point.
Yeah, there also no sneaky to be had.
I'm just trying to focus on sneaking.
Yeah, I'll just kind of whisper in Agar's ear, just like, I didn't see him.
Yeah, the wolf kind of shakes too. He didn't even notice it was there.
I'll trail behind him. It's a conga line with 30 foot.
You trail behind and you find it fascinating to have someone just so easily walk next to you. This man could have literally pulled the knife and you would have never noticed. Neither would have your wolf, and your wolf has increased detection, senses of smell and hearing that clearly surpass yours.
Actually, they don't.
They don't?
They don't.
I thought they had
What?
keen smell.
They have an advantage to rolls. It doesn't give them advantage to. Well, it gives them advantage to the rolls, but their passive perception is technically worse than mine.
Advantage gives a +2 and 3.
It gives a +2 and 3.
Yeah, like it depends on. I think it depends on what book you look at, but if I remember, it's a +2, 3.
Well, if you're talking about the math, then it'd be +5. But I don't know where you're getting 2 and 3 from. I just know his perception is 6. My perception's 8. Or no, what's my perception? Yeah, my perception is 8. His is 6.
Okay.
So either way, he would have noticed.
Following down into the empty town, you find that it isn't exactly so empty. Moving in, the houses show no signs of life. You pass a few going down a main cobblestone road until you reach some type of marketplace with a fountain at the center rising high. You notice that there's a menagerie of people all surrounding this fountain, and they all look towards the sky for some strange reason, just standing there. At the center of this fountain is a lot of skeletons.
Like undead skeletons or like skeletons on the floor?
Nah, the live ones still.
I'm just wondering. Are they,
No, you're right.
together, you know, or
You're-
are they like on the floor? Just
Yeah.
like
Yeah, you're definitely right. It's like standing skeleton. Entire bone structures that stand tall as if their bones are glued together without the need of muscles. Kind of.
I still don't know what you mean. A monster or skeletons are just glued to look like monsters?
Yeah. Happy birthday. I'm DMing.
Okay, well, either way, I start walking towards it.
You.
and were there people around the skeletons?
What's up?
Were there people, or is it just the?
There's like a circle of people around the fountain.
never mind.
Near the fountain are skeletons.
Nope, I guess I gotta approach it.
Yeah, I'm going to.
Reaction dodge.
Yeah,
You want-
approach.
You wander forward. Stein and Joshua begin to kind of pass a few of the people. How about you, Rigo and Noah? What are you doing?
They're passing like around the skeletons and stuff.
No, they're passing around the people going towards the skeletons.
Oh, okay. They're just people like chilling.
There are people looking at the sky. Yeah, chilling.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah, chilling.
Probably
You have to
look at the
say
sky.
something.
Should probably look at the sky too.
Can I read the aura of like one of the people looking at the sky?
Oh, rarity. White. Nothing.
Is that like the gist of like the all the people looking up.
Yeah.
I don't want to look up now.
Can I check like somebody's pulse?
You roam up to them, and it's weird. It's almost as if they're not even there. They just stare blankly at the sky, some of them their mouths wide open. You grab for one of their arms?
Yes.
Grabbing one of their arms, they're very cold. Very, very cold. Check for a pulse and nothing.
I'm gonna just keep tailing behind the doctor and the boy.
How about you, Regal? You notice that this stranger comes and checks one of the people and then keeps moving.
How many people are here around the fountain?
You count. Roll perception check, actually.
Okay. Dang, that's way lower than my passive.
It's too little to find out, but more than 20, you'd say.
Well, I keep falling behind them.
You see a group of people approaching. An oddity. Finally. Moving, living people.
What?
This town has been a little strange. No fun, no fuss, no muss. And now you've got a bunch of strangers just sauntering on in. Moving closer.
I'll just observe them for now.
Observe you shall. None of them see you. Can't say where you are because, well, they don't see you. You all move forward and you find a blank ring, an absence of nothing but cobblestone, very nicely and neatly constructed around the fountain. Forward is, of course, another ring, a smaller one, of skeletons that surround said fountain. They clitter and clatter. They show a lot more life than the people around you.
Am I the one in front?
Yeah, no, you're behind Stein.
Oh, okay. What does Stein do?
So there's people in front of us?
Well, more
Sure,
of
sure,
I guess,
Del.
life-
Sure. If you consider skeletons people, then yes, though.
Yes, I consider them people,
Skeletons
of
are
course. They have feelings too.
Drink the water. Drink from the fountain. You'll get eternal
I
youth.
just keep moving forward.
Coward.
They
You
don't
move,
attack. I don't do anything.
you move forward a little bit towards one of the skeletons. It looks at you with his hollow eyes and clitters and clatters as it plops its left foot back, its right foot forward, and faces its chest towards you as you get closer towards the fountain. Doesn't do anything though, just stares.
I say hello to it and keep going.
You walk into the water?
Oh no, I want to observe the water.
Okay, I mean, you observe and I say hello to the skeleton and it just stands there, doing nothing.
Is there anything in the like fountain besides water?
A few coins, slightly waving water. Nothing that you see. Except roll perception check. No.
Oh.
You thought you saw something, but no.
You should drink it.
Sorry, I don't hear anything.
Drink it. Drink it.
Can I cast Detect Magic
Sure.
on the water fountain area?
You use Detect Magic and kind of set out your rough aura within 30 feet of you. Bringing up its senses, you try to draw auras of magic from things that are magical. The only auras of magic you notice are, of course, the skeletons. Clearly animated, necromancy floating around them. As for the water, it's completely clear. Nothing.
Well, don't know how long that water's been there, so we're not touching that for sure, you know?
You should drink it.
As Spider-Man's already like.
It's eating the fountain instead of the water.
Well, that's not how you drink.
No, let him drink.
I asked Spider-Man, is this suspicious to you?
That's all it says.
Yeah, I thought so, huh? Well, let's keep looking for people to help. We go.
Sorry, go for it.
Oh, is there like a pathway from like away from the town square to go through the city?
There's several. There's 3 that seem to go through just the kind of like set blocks in the town. This one led you towards the center, and then there's 2 more going out. You have no doubt there's also a path towards that mansion on the hill.
A mansion. Can I go into like the neighborhood area or like the housing area?
All of this leads into the neighborhood area. You can choose left, you can choose right.
I go right.
Right. Stein gets away from the water, begins to move. Joshua, Noah, Regal. You're kind of set upon the site of this fountain as well as the skeletons as Stein kind of slightly moves out of the way. Regal, you notice that Garmer is salivating.
For the bones.
The bones.
Time for a fight. Because someone can't handle their beast.
Go.
Watch your mouth. Oh, look at Garm. So you want a bone, huh? I pull a bone out of my bag.
Oh, thank God. You just hear like a like an Excel, like, oh God.
Do I actually hear that?
It's on the other side of the thing.
do you actually do that, B?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, the moment the silence and the strange kind of weirdness is broken as a sound comes from the center of the fountain. The moment that Regal kind of gives Garmer the bone and he bites onto it, you hear oh, thank you.
I immediately look to the noise and I pull out my rifle.
That's a weird fart.
Can I stop going and look at the fountain as well?
Look at the fountain and just see all the skeletons. The sound came from around them.
Okay,
You
I'm
think
just
one of
gonna
them-
hang put for a bit to see what happens.
Pulling out your rifle, Regal, you couldn't tell which one it came from.
I examine. Can I roll perception check to examine the fountain and the skeletons?
Sure.
Circling around with Garm.
You kind of look. There's nothing different about each skeleton. Some of them holds different types of weapons. Some bows, some swords. Others have weird carvings on them. Other than that, all of them kind of have a consistency to them, and all of them blindly stare at you as you move by, like a moving painting. Heads moving right to left as you move by, right to left, right to left.
In my travels as a ranger, I've seen these things before, right?
Skellingtons, without a doubt.
So I can clearly tell that they're animated, right?
Something, all undead are animated in some way, or brought to life through some form of traumatic event or tragic event or so on and so forth.
I'll cock the rifle. Necromancer, I heard a noise. If you're there, let me know and I won't shoot. If not, I'll strike each one down.
That seems counterproductive.
Which one of them said it? Come on.
You didn't see any of their mouths move.
I'm saying that out loud.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Noah, Joshua, and Stein, you're equally confused. Even though Regal's got the north, you all have the south of the fountain. You can't tell where this voice is coming from. But it's coming from there.
I look at the top of the fountain.
Look at the top of the fountain and find a spout that goes on high. A peak. Nothing there.
Are the people, like the humans that are like entranced or whatever, like are they all looking in the same direction or?
They're looking straight up into the sky.
Okay.
Like a
I'll look
75-degree angle.
I'll look up.
Oh no.
As you look up towards the sky, you see flinting dark forms just sitting there statically upward. There must be at least 100.
Jesus.
Well, it's the end of times.
Wee.
Can I also do a perception check to find the source of the voice?
Sure. You walk towards the fountain, kind of regaining your senses. And you realize there's a tiny little skull just casually sitting on the edge of the fountain. Thinking about it, it's definitely from here.
From here? Oh, the sound.
Yeah.
Wait, he's still invisible, right?
No, Kevin is not invisible. He just walked up to you right
not
now.
Kevin. Noah.
Not invisible.
Yeah, Noah's not invisible.
Oh.
He's never been in. He's just been stealthing this whole time, but he can't stealth here.
I was like, wait, I thought he turned invisible.
Nope.
Oh my god.
You just might as well be.
He's just been rolling really good stealth checks. No, you see Noah walk up to you. There's no way he can stealth to you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just squat down and like stare at the skull.
Why you gotta be this awkward?
Awkward?
Stop staring, it's rude.
Well, I don't know where else to look.
Not, at me. I get self-conscious.
He looks to the side of the skull.
Now he's not even looking at you anymore as he talks to you.
Okay, that's better.
Apologies.
You better be sorry.
He looks at the skull.
You find it a little strange, Noah. It's a small skull with kind of horns coming out of its head. Its protrusions very strange, different from everything else here. It's almost like a horse skull combined with a wolf skull combined with a human skull.
I bet it would make a wonderful keychain.
Or a helmet.
Or a helmet. Or a paperweight.
You look different than your friends. And I say as I look at the other,
Fully formed skeletons.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we all can't have great bods.
At this point, all of you have noticed that it's this little skull that's talking, and Noah's begun a conversation with it.
I have seen more bizarre things in my adventures.
I want to go up to him and be like, how peculiar. You don't have organs.
How peculiar, you have too many.
Touche.
So where exactly are we?
Wait, are you the a horseless, bodiless horseman?
He's
Can't be a
the
horseman with a horse, can I?
I mean, exactly, horseless, bodiless horseman.
It's just called a skull.
I mean, say as you want, it's the same thing. So what are you doing here then?
What are you doing here?
I
live here.
The forest god is here.
Well, you live here, so what happened? You know, this isn't normal.
Isn't it?
This is your doing.
I mean, I went to give drinks with Steve just the other weekend.
Is Steve a person or a skeleton?
Steve's right over there, and yeah, I mean, yeah, it just says that.
Where's over there? Can you point for me?
The silence.
Just think about what you just said to a skull.
That's exactly why I said it. So you
One
some
of the
sort of
skeletons.
demi-lich?
Wait, George, do I have control of the animated skeleton?
Oh yeah, they're all yours. They're all your friends.
Oh
Yeah,
my
one of the
goodness.
skeletons on the back is just waves.
God damn it.
I wave back.
I say hello.
Yeah,
Alright,
good
just stay
old
silent.
So, this town, has it always been like this? You know, dead?
Sure.
How long have you been here?
I don't know. All my undead life.
Well, it's good seeing you. I'm kidding.
Roll initiative. No, I'm kidding.
It's a dance-off.
Well, I hope your dance is good enough to dodge bullets.
Try me.
That's not true. Well, good. Always swap back to whack. So then, do you know anything about that big old manor at the top?
What matter?
The one that's over there? I mean, you said you've lived here forever.
It's been a week, by the way.
I said I lived here my whole undead life. Well, not my whole undead life. About a week.
Isn't that redundant?
Shh.
So you've only been here a week.
Yeah.
In the week you've been here, it's been like this?
Yeah.
So then, did you cause this?
I mean, I made it a little livelier.
One of the skeletons starts to dance.
That's what I was imagining in my head.
Yeah. Get it.
want to try and read her aura.
It's black. It's pitch black. Kill it.
You go blind with the aura.
Roll insight.
Yeah.
Normal. Okay.
I don't think it matters, George.
A rarity, unique, different menagerie of feelings among it. Comedic, completed, satisfied. An aura of light blue.
You're content here.
I mean, it's just me and the boys.
Happy to open up one of the cold ones. Get throw the corpse.
More skeletons start dancing.
Like the moment they hear the can crack, like they just start dancing all of a sudden. On cue.
So, have you noticed anything weird around here? Anything at all?
I mean, there's those people, but you know, we just ignore them. The weirdos in town, you know?
You also ignore the big giant spiders.
Yeah.
Big
Weirdos.
giant spiders?
Big giant spiders.
What
You like
giant
Spider-Man?
That's not big and giant.
Oh,
I don't even
yeah.
think that's a spider.
His muscles are giant.
There are
When did these
giant-
spiders come?
Night? I mean, they just spiders, you know, doing what they do.
Mm-hmm.
from
What type
the
of
Bring a
forest.
couple more friends in occasionally.
From the
Wait.
forest.
Nope, not the forest.
What time is it now?
It's daytime, and B knows they're here.
Do I?
100%. Yeah, they're here right now, doing their
No,
thing.
okay. Bringing in new friends.
Do you know what resides in the forest?
Do I, George?
No, you've been traveling
Oh.
to it though.
Wait, I can?
Yeah,
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can move, but
you've just been
Yeah.
chilling here. You just passed
I've
by
just
and you
been
found this
chilling.
place.
yeah, it was chill.
So, where do the spiders come from exactly? In what direction?
The north.
That way. And then all the skeletons port north.
What's to the north, George?
The manor.
Okay, and you say they come out at night?
Wait. Spiders?
Yes.
I mean, they're kind of here too, but you know, nights when they really get jamming.
When you say here, where is here? In the houses? In the people? I mean, what are we talking about? As he begins to kind of look at the people just staring up.
Are their stomachs rumbling?
Sending you
Tales.
messages.
Of strange creatures, but
Oh, I sent you a message, B, just to tell you.
Yeah. Wait.
I'll also follow up with another question. You said they bring friends or people, right? That's what you said.
I mean, they bring these friends, and one of the skeletons waves.
They bring undead.
No.
I think they just bring the skeletons, is what she means.
Yes.
And they throw them into the fountain?
Well, and then all the skeletons point up again. Up the sky.
They come from the skeletons come from the sky.
And they just keep pointing up.
Do you
Wait,
understand what you
okay, oh, fuck.
No.
I think I'm gluing it together. There's a spider
Oh.
web up there with a lot of bodies. And
Oh.
those are the dark figures we're seeing.
That would make sense.
That would make a lot of sense.
Do I have a would I have a telescope, George? as a ranger at level 13.
You,
Slide it in there.
you left it in your other backpack. Sorry.
Oh,
You left it in your
Oh.
pants.
You left it in your adventuring pants. You didn't expect this adventure.
I know, right? It's
Those
because
are your casual walk pants.
it's because we never get to pick mundane stuff, so that's why I didn't really like write it in. I should have. Well, you're a floating skull, aren't you?
You happen to be that, by the way.
But I haven't floated yet.
I'm asking because he knows it's weird that you're talking as a single skull.
I mean, yes.
Flaming
I happen to
skull?
be.
Demi-lich?
Maybe.
It has
Well-
not floated, Ray. So.
I'm going based off of undead, but if that's too much, that's fine.
There's a lot of floating skulls undead.
Yeah, it said flaming skull.
Yeah.
But I'm currently neither flaming or floating.
No, he's just making assumptions. Or you could be those weird skulls that just actually talk and they don't have anything else. Well, can anyone verify and fly up?
I don't have to show you shit.
Not you, everyone else.
I can't fly. I'm sorry.
Wait a minute, I told you. Yeah,
I mean, I can't fly in your spiders.
That does make sense.
it's oddly
I
specific.
was flying away from that spider. That's something else.
Spider
You know there was
allergic.
until just now, so
Fine. As I slowly, like, grudgingly, slowly climb up. I start to float up, George.
Wow, 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 wow.
Whoa.
and then you see a giant spider grab him.
You begin to float up towards the hundreds of dark figures in the sky.
Reaction dodge.
At this point, Stein, Regal, you do notice the dark figures as well, as you never say you look up.
Oh, that's fair.
Noah, you also note that there seems to be one of the people that was staring at the sky floating up as well.
I'm
Like,
already
they-
going up.
Like they started floating up?
Yes.
Whoa, my friends!
Can I try and like go grab them?
Run athletics check to see if you can get there fast enough. DC 15. Dear God.
What can't
Oh.
you do?
I forget you're fucking... Yeah, I forget. I don't even think you needed athletics. I could have just been like, you have bonus action dash.
Oh, that's true.
You rush straight. The moment you just see it hover, you rush straight towards it, and everybody hears your boots just kind of slapping forward as you just close a huge distance quickly and grab the ankle of a man, and you just kind of like hold on to it with both your arms, and you find that there's a huge force that's kind of sending it up, and thanks to your athletics check you can barely keep it down in a sense, but it's almost kind of yanking you with it.
Yay, more friends!
No, you should let that go.
Let the thing hold it for you. Wow, wait, I'm not there. You can't hear me.
Yeah, Joshua, you're floating towards the sky. You're halfway there, almost towards it. You start to see the silhouettes of what seem to be people in the sky.
In an angelic way, I start floating up even further to get closer.
You just raise your hands out and you're like, yes!
I've been chosen! I'm kidding.
What are you doing, Noah, as you hold on to her guy?
I don't know. I'm just holding on. It was instinct.
Friends.
As you hold on, you do note that its aura seems to be changing.
To what?
Agony. A void.
Oh.
Death, despair, destruction, and chaos.
Oh, that's bad.
Coming up like sunspots in the white places of its aura, darkening it across like freckles or dark stars in an ever white sky. And then, I'm sorry, go for it, Kevin.
Kevin's just yelling, friend!
Joshua, you're able to get to the top at this point, and you find a menagerie of people all stuck almost around in a haze of shadow, all of them looking towards the sky with white eyes. The shadow surrounds them, darkening them in a very thin veil of darkness that kind of just makes them seem just, dark. Like almost like shadows themselves. Very difficult to see their faces, but it's partially transparent type shadows. And they all just sit here statically in midair, not even moving an inch.
Can I slap one awake? Can I?
No. You see what you did. You slap kind of like across one of their faces. It's like, fuck it. Bop. Roll dexterity saving throw.
Oh shit.
Actually, no, strength saving throw. Sorry.
Wisdom saving throw, you mean?
Yeah, you're right. No. Don't you have to have it activated? I might be wrong, but don't you have to have it activated?
You might be right. Let me do a quick glance. But
making up the fucking rules again. God damn it.
Yeah, I think you have to have it activated.
I do, yeah.
Okay, so was this normal or was this?
No, it would be strength.
Yeah,
but
strength saving throw.
Either way, they're both 5.
I'm just gonna take your first roll. You rolled a 17.
17 plus 5, because I have a 5.
That beats it.
Yeah.
You kind of roam your hand forward and you find that the shadows begin to cling onto you, rolling upwards, kind of like strange tendrils, and begin to wrap around. You pull your arm back quickly and they begin to chase you, almost. Luckily you back away and they stop, just pausing in midair as if time just froze. And then they slowly begin to retreat back in towards the person.
I'll do it again. I'm kidding now.
As you kind of contemplate what you just saw, you begin to see flakes rise up into the sky from one of the people.
I'm just gonna get away from that. I'm just gonna regroup with the others.
You kind of roam back down, just floating back downward. And eventually you reach the bottom. Noah, you're finding it more and more difficult to hold on. Do you let it go or do you still try to keep it down?
Do I see that he was struggling to get something?
Yeah, he's struggling right now holding somebody's ankle rising.
I guess I try to rush through him, saying that he is trying to help someone.
Do you help him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he gives you the help action. Your saving throw now can be done with advantage if you so chose to hold on.
Let's go.
Well, if he's holding on now, I guess I got it.
Wait, how far are they from me?
30 feet, 40 feet.
Does it
Well, you
look
said
like
30 first, so I'm just gonna wait for a bit.
Does it look like they're being like pulled up with like something, or
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
Nothing.
ask.
He just seems to be floating upward. You don't even see it. There's no pressure along Passive perceptions wise, there's no strings, there's no.
Anybody have Arcana?
Wow.
A rare magic indeed. You've had time to kind of ponder what it is these things are around. Like I said, casually just sitting about for a week on this fountain, chilling with the boys. As you see this person rise towards the sky, it's clearly some type of magical property that's sending it upwards. There's no doubt in your mind that there's some form of levitation involved, and yet it's much more powerful than that. Levitation would be easily manipulatable. No. This is like a telekinesis. This is even farther. So your mind wanders in towards those types of spells. Telekinesis, and possibly even psionics.
How nice. Mind spiders.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
And you begin to hear humming and tapping coming from the right road.
I look at the right road. Do I see anything?
You see that little girl you saw earlier from the forest, holding on to the teddy bear, skipping towards the right road.
I call out to her and be like, "It's dangerous here. You shouldn't be here."
She turns around for a moment, looking you straight in the eyes, and then she continues to walk down the right road.
Well, I feel like
guys,
we'll find some answers over there. I don't think the bodies are.
it was nice playing this campaign with you guys. I follow her.
That's what I'm gonna do too.
Wait, in the week I've been here, have I seen that girl?
No.
Oh. Well, that's new.
Would you accompany us, Skull?
Yeah, why not?
I just look at question mark. I forgot, what was your actual name now?
Noah.
Noah. Oh yeah, she did.
Well, nobody ever introduced each other, sorry.
Nobody can change names.
That's true. No one's
I look at first question mark and I what do?
He's in pain. I say this just looking at the body floating.
You know the best way to get rid of pain? Death!
I told you should let go of it. Or end his misery, but it's going up.
I didn't feel a pulse on the bodies, right? Before?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I don't know that. But
Yeah,
I'm
well,
still holding on to.
He
I
also,
must have seen it.
he also doesn't know what's up there.
That's true.
At this point, you do have a faint feeling of what's happening here. That flaking humanoid in the sky is no longer there.
I figured he's being devoured by something up there. God knows what, but I don't want to be there to figure it out. But I don't think I would have time to just tell this to question mark right now.
No, I mean, you guys kind of like are holding on. You're like...
I'm just assisting Noah. That's all I'll say. What does Noah do?
I mean...
I actually tell him that, like, what was up there, a disintegrating body. It's not worth holding on to this. It's gonna die either way.
Reluctantly, he would let go, I guess. At hearing that.
Thank goodness it was on his hands. No guilt on me.
Just staring up.
As much as you'd like to say that, Joshua, you were helping, and you do let go as well.
I was assisting Noah. What Noah does is up to him.
Noah let go first, and you let go last, is what I'll say.
I couldn't have done it by myself. I'm sorry.
The body begins to fly higher and higher up. Like a balloon, if you will, but much more vectorish. Flying straight in towards the sky, filling the gap that disappeared from before, Joshua. It remains there, static and still.
Oh well. I wave goodbye to the floating body. And follow up with the three other people.
The other 3 question marks.
The other three question marks.
How about you, Kevin? You see this group, they're wandering away. All their bones, clittering, clattering.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna go to the restroom real quick.
Yeah, I
Well,
believe
she
you.
come along.
Yeah, I said I was gonna come.
Oh, sorry. So you get
Yeah,
up
so,
and
like,
you move the
No,
boys?
I'll be like, wait, Philip, and one of the skeletons moved over and picks me up. Okay, now I
Autobots,
think-
roll out.
Roll
and they all transform.
They turn into one car.
No, just one big skeleton.
Oh my god.
Just a giant pile of bones.
Can't do anything.
Yeah.
Just a pile of bones.
Like, damn it, Steve, we rehearsed this.
I made you lead because I trusted you.
It was
And you
left.
see one skull sink.
It was left, right, click, side. God damn it!
You were like on the last step. It was gonna be amazing, and then it just like pound bones.
We'll never make it to Broadway with this sloppiness.
Oh my god. It reminds me of that Voltron Robot Chicken episode.
Yeah, that's exactly
that form.
exactly.
Nah,
what it
that
is.
ain't right.
The skeletons begin to leave the defense of the fountain, following up in a rough formation that you've created. Zigzag formation, to be specific. By the way, I don't know if it was fine, but I'm assuming that you have 8 right now that you have to control.
Okay. Wait, can I control it?
You can most definitely do that.
Okay.
Because, I guess to fill you in on Animate Dead. Animate Dead allows you to bring up 1 skeleton. Your Prestige class allows you to bring up 2. And your Necromancer class allows you to bring up an extra 1. So every time you use Animate Dead, you can bring from 3 corpses, you can bring up... Actually, no, from 1 corpse, you can bring up 3 skeletons.
Budget cuts.
And, and or whatever else that I gave you. In addition... When that control over those undead only lasts 24 hours, or the skeletons begin to go berserk. So every 24 hours, you have to use a 3rd level spell slot, and you reassert control over 4 skeletons. So that means you need 2 3rd level spell slots to assert control over these guys every 24 hours.
Okay.
Just right before bed.
Everyone
also-
take their medicine.
Yeah. Just to ask, how do you buff these guys?
Oh, let me see. Review that. Oh wait, then I could do, because I ended up taking option 2 for the 3rd. I took the 3. So if I make
Oh, well, Mother of God, do you want more?
yes, please.
Oh my god. How many more spawn in?
So I could do a skelly math.
God dang.
I'll say right now you'll probably have 2 captains.
Oh. What the fuck?
How
So,
much HP do your normal skeletons have?
they have
Based off of your necromantic savant, I think.
where is that?
Like your 3rd level archetype.
There you go. Oh, it's equal to my wizard level. So
That's it,
would
really?
that count for prestige? Yeah. It says whenever you create an undead using a necromancy spell, the creature's hit points maximum is increased by equal amount to my wizard level.
So you're 13, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so they're at 26 right now.
And they get They adds my proficiency bonus to their weapon attack damage rolls.
+5.
1,
Not bad.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just making a fast duplicate real quick.
That's not too bad.
You're actually gonna have. Oh, God damn. I made it, but I didn't think it through.
I just want all of the friends.
Gonna have the skeleton captain. Lots more HP. Slightly better attack. Let's contribute to abilities. Oh, they just have to make this hard to look up. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to say you have 2 captains, and Jesus Christ, okay. And Roll20 doesn't let me drop them on the map. Oh, fun! Do you guys see him?
I see 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 9, 8.
Yeah, no. Okay, I'm just gonna change these so they have different HP. You begin to move your group out, B, and then from the houses come some of your friends that were kind of chilling that you were having tea with, and they continued having tea without you.
God.
At your command, of course.
Yeah, let's go.
They come out, and of course these are much more kind of like armored skeletons, you all kind of like notice. They seem to be much more well defended, and strangely enough, they kind of look a little bit more intelligent. They kind of snap the other skeletons forward, and they look much more animated. So much more self-sufficient, if you will. And each of them seems to have their own squad of skeletons as well. You're being held by Philip. And you all begin to walk south with your little march. There's the constant clatter of skeletons walking forward as you guys move through. Who's leading it right now? Is it Stein and Regal?
I would think so, yeah.
Nah, I'll be up ahead, but like parallel and pretty far away from him.
Yeah, I'll kind of like look back at the group. So, what's everyone's name?
We're not gonna do a roll call of all of them.
No. Just
Oh,
the important ones, not the band of skeletons behind us.
Name them off the top of your head, B. Go. I'm
oh
kidding.
shit! Wait. I was
Then all of them.
All of them.
That's Lee. That's George over there. That's Bethany.
I need some pings so I know which one's which. You know, I don't want to be rude.
That's
God.
Lila. This is Philip. That's George. That's Steve. I think that's Steve.
George is dead.
That's Joshua. That's Simon.
That's mine.
That's Mildred.
Gertrude.
Gertrude. Where were you again?
He just throws up his heads in anger and sadness.
I'm sorry. Milianos, let's go with that. I heard it somewhere.
You start naming it after every character you've ever run into from other campaigns. Naz, Opal, Davix.
Fucking, it's their actual bodies.
Oh, yeah.
Just to make it more creepy.
That tiny one over there is Jane.
Euphemia. Toss.
Okay, well, I just say that I'm Joshua Starjo. I was adventuring with my grandpa, but I don't know where the fuck he went.
Maybe he's here. And he points to the skeleton.
No. He doesn't die easily.
That's what everybody says.
Okay.
Which could be true, but you know, everyone dies.
And what about your name, Skull?
Just Kevin.
That's surprising.
Kevin, no title.
Oh no, just normally talking undead are really grand about the names, but Kevin's fine too.
More boastful.
Kevin is a respectable name, I'll have you know.
I didn't say otherwise.
I'll have you know.
As you all walk along in conversation, getting to know each other just slightly a bit better, you also find that you don't see the girl going forward, but you do follow the winding curved path leading towards what seems to be a kind of like a secondary market center. That being said, though, there are several homes here that are gone. Not only are they just kind of toppled or broken, the ground in which they stood, where clearly a foundation used to be, is just white.
White or white?
White. W-H-I-T-E. White.
Okay. I wonder who painted it.
Wasn't me.
Anybody good with magic? I can check that out.
I wonder who's good with magic.
As I look towards the weird guy with the mutant spider monster. You?
Oh, the skeletons
perhaps?
look at him too.
With your abomination.
You want me to detect this area?
Well, if you're privy to knowledge in magical things, then yes.
If I must.
What was your name again?
Stein.
Oh, pleasure to meet you, Stein.
And what was yours and your dog's name?
Wolf. The Draggling Arm.
Ah, okay.
And what about
Okay.
you, sneaky one?
This again.
You still have it up, though.
Oh, it's still up? Oh, never mind.
10 minutes.
Dang, that's a long time.
Oh yeah, I don't know how long we've been.
Yeah, I thought it would have already been done.
Where I was looking at the only question mark left.
Oh, me?
You didn't ask
Yeah.
about my spider.
You didn't ask about a spider.
You didn't ask about a spider.
Does the abomination have a name?
Yes.
No? Okay, let's go.
Copyright Spider E.
Yeah, and it starts yelling,
Spider-Man.
it starts yelling,
Spider-Man.
pizza time as it grabs onto someone's face and rips it off.
It's a spider person.
Spider person.
Well, we don't want Disney around us, man.
Oh no, bro, stop saying that name. Oh, here's just. Oh, they're here. You're gonna hear Dale in your ear. Oh,
Oh no.
and then
Here comes the
screaming.
lawsuits.
But yeah, Regal's looking at the last person who hasn't named himself. And you?
Joel.
Joe?
Joel.
Joel.
Yes.
Okay. Did you change your name? Okay.
Yeah, he did. Sure, alright.
God damn.
Just watch. He's gonna come out with those like split personalities.
Alright.
Fucking one class is like level 13 1. The other personality is level 13 something else.
Wait, also, didn't we have that conversation for like a
I think we did.
character.
Having a type of character who has split personality, so we just never know what turn changes it.
roll a die, see what you get?
Alright. We don't see the girl anymore, right?
No, she's wandered forward.
Like
But
wandered
they're-
forward, like we can't see her
You
forward?
cannot see her.
Go on,
And-
can you track her?
Are you talking about your wolf?
Yeah, I'm talking about Wolf. I'm saying I'm making the command, and then I'm basically asking you if I can roll like a perception check to sniff her out, to make sure that we're on the right track. Because I don't know if she went through. Because you said it's like a winding path. I'm
Yeah.
assuming that we're near like a forest too.
No. Like, you're inside, like, a very dense kind of city population. Not city, but town population. So it's going to take a bit to get out towards the plains and then eventually the forest. This is kind of like a winding kind of cobblestone path. You're heading towards markets and homes and different types of taverns. And, of course, these weird, strange blotches that are just kind of staining the ground where it's clear that buildings should have been. In a sense. As for you asking your pet whether or not he can sense armor, by what you feel, he seems confident that he could follow.
Okay. Well, let's see if we can catch up to the strange person who's alive in these very interesting circumstances. I kind of like pet him on the head and like, well, lead the way.
You all pass the strange anomalies and continue to clatter forward with your small kind of company. You eventually reach this second town marketplace, and again, filled with people that are just staring towards the sky. Garmer begins to lead you all away from this marketplace, going north towards the manor. On the sides, as you begin to head out of this kind of neighborhood block, there's walls, stone walls that have been broken down, and they're clattered about like large piles of rubble. There's also walls going up towards the manor, but those still stand tall, blocking any form of access other than the main road you're walking down. You all notice that there's kind of set humanoids just standing on the rubble, looking towards you all. Banners flying, waving, tattered, and different types of smells begin to hit your noses. sulfur, gunpowder, ash, burning wood, etc.
Still fresh?
Still
I smell?
fresh. I'm gonna say you can't.
Okay.
Even though it's not stated, just for skull
Yeah, it makes
purposes.
sense that I don't.
Yeah.
Well, this place looks nice.
Good view. I tried to see if I could approach at least one of those figures. Someone's waving a banner or something. Cautiously. Dodge reaction.
He's just voguing down the pathway.
Roll dexterity saving throw with advantage.
Where is this? Joshua. Damn it. Where's the toggle thing? Advanced toggle. Advance and dexterity saving? Or
Mhm.
dexterity? Okay.
30 saving throw. You fail.
Oh.
As a horde of arrows slams towards you. Sadly, it's a dexterity saving throw. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna say that your move works here. You want to deflect missile?
Yeah, might as well. Where's deflect missile? I have it somewhere. Control F, deflect missile.
You can only use it once. Yeah.
If I don't use it now, when am I gonna use it? I spend 1 key point. Oh, wait, no, that's
No, the
afterwards.
key points after, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, then. Does the damage have to go through first, or?
Oh, that. What does it say?
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
you can
'cause
use
damage
reaction
goes
to
through-
deflect or catch
yeah.
the missile when you are hit by a ranged weapon attack. When you do so, you take that. The damage you take from the attack is reduced by 1d10 plus dexterity modifier plus monk level.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Because 13 plus 5, 18 plus D. Yeah, okay, well then I just deflected, I guess. Nice to just say no.
Do you throw it back?
Oh god.
Oh.
A ton of arrows begin to slam into you. Roll your deflect missile.
Well, since that's 34, I would be taking half damage because of one of the other monk things now.
What monk thing?
Evasion.
Evasion, yeah.
Yes, you're right.
Evade. So then
17.
that's 17, right? So then I just pass it regardless. 13 levels plus 5 dexterity. That's 18. I mean, if you want me to roll, I'll roll the d10.
No.
Eight.
That makes sense. Yeah, no. A horde of arrows flies down towards you, and you're luckily able to jump out of the way. Actually, yeah, no. You jump out of the way, and then you begin to kind of punch the air, able to kind of deflect a bunch of them, able to move your jacket sideways and almost wrap it around you quickly, swathing away a horde of arrows, and then setting yourself on the side as like you're just kind of being chased by arrows that are hitting the ground, kind of deal, coming from a back line that you clearly can't see, but not these figures. The sound of a horn begins to sound in the background, and you begin to hear almost marching, and it begins to shake the ground. Everyone else hears this as well, except for Noah. Roll a perception check. DC
You can't hear
17.
anything.
DC what?
DC 17.
Yeesh.
Oh!
I told ya.
You hear
Oh,
it as well. It's clacking, clattering. There's nothing wrong. It's almost the sounds of war. Something different, something familiar, but you're not sure.
I don't notice anything with my passive perception.
No.
That's true. My passive perception's pretty high. Would that help?
It does not.
Okay.
Due to the effect.
Gotcha.
The only person that can see this effect is Joel. Sorry.
No. Joel.
Thank you.
Who are you?
What's your real name?
I'll never tell.
Well, I get back into my battle pose.
Creatures begin to fly past these figures on the side. What's up?
I forgot I have an ability that I can add to my roll.
What's up?
Can I do that?
Yeah, I mean, crit fails don't exist in skill checks. Or,
Okay.
yeah,
Oh, really?
they don't.
Oh,
Okay, yeah.
useful.
I'll when I roll. Yeah, when I fail an ability check using a skill or tool, I can roll my talent die to add the number rolled to the check. So let's do. I don't know why it has a 20.
I was like,
Oh, the sneak attack I had it clicked by accident. Yeah, no, 15 would not cut it, right?
I'm fairly certain I said 15, right? No?
No, you said
Oh.
17.
Oh, I said 17? Okay. Never
Yeah, I
mind.
thought so too. Alright,
Nope,
I
it is
tried.
not. Trying your best to almost feel something about this situation that feels different. Figures begin to move past the rubble and charge on towards your group. I increase the map real quick. We're gonna roll some initiative.
Oh, baby.
Wow.
Oh, the music stopped.
It's constantly waving in and out.
Okay, yeah, no, I hear it again. It's probably like repeating or something.
I think it goes on like pauses, but maybe you're right too. As the groups begin to like get closer, rushing past these dark figures that hold themselves still, static, similar to the ones in the sky, except these are on the rubble. They begin to push past, and several kind of forms begin to scramble forward, forming in and out, big and small, clasping like several types of shaped figures. Ray, to you, what you see is ravenous zombies of a high caliber rushing towards you. Some of them well enough to use weapons in hands as they're just kind of going outward, trying to attack. As for Joshua, though, you notice a menagerie of goblins heading towards you. Different kinds, from some with bows, some are bugbears, rushing outward, laughing like hyenas and slamming their large maces into the ground as they roll forward with the war drum. Dell, you see strange creations, different types of creatures and messed up things, beautiful, wondrous constructs with legs on their heads and arms out of their butts.
Beautiful.
Okay, wait. So are we all seeing different things, or are we just seeing like our own specific things? Like what we're focusing on?
You are not seeing different things. You are seeing what I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
Kevin,
What a fun menagerie.
a bunch of humans, skinned humans, running straight for you.
Oh my.
Regal, the hunt, a Fey hunt, rushes straight for you. Why? You'll never know. The Wild Hunt was never called. You never sensed any form of change in the forest, as enchanted as it may have felt. Probably some unseelie fae, no doubt. Different types of hags and creations rushing forward with weapons in hand, ready to cleave. No doubt fighting mortal kind. Actually, no. Did I tell Regal what it was?
Told me it was undead.
Yeah, I told. Okay. So who was left? Nobody was left. Sorry. And Joel. You see a menagerie of the three. Four. Sorry. Humans, goblins, undead, abominations.
They're working together.
It's a giant party. We weren't invited.
No, they're just more faces to punch.
More friends.
Friends,
bunch.
friends, 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 friends. Go, my friends, go! Rise! The first wave comes your way. Roll initiative.
Just so I know, when I did my primeval awareness, was this within 5 miles?
This was nowhere near 5 miles.
Oh, George, Spider Person goes right after me.
It's fine. I'll just say that. Just remember that he's on your initiative.
Okay.
I swear skeletons have to roll initiative, and if they do...
George is gonna make them
They
explode right here and now.
Ew.
I'm gonna have Garm take my initiative.
And all these enemies are going to take one, so...
Oh no.
Happy birthday.
Wait, can I select multiple and give them?
You are not rolling for each one. Oh my god.
Is it just all
I
for the same
can.
one?
Oh
Can
my
I give
god.
them a 22?
No, calm down. No, don't, no.
You just have initiative for your regular skeletons and then for the captains.
Yeah.
That's all my.
Mm. Yeah, because that's gonna be way too many turns.
I mean, it's not like they can really do much.
Dude, George, can they just do like what's it called, like arrow barrages, like all 4 of them shoot at the same time? And it's like 4d6 damage, and then just be done with that. Like make little squadrons, because yeah, that's like 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that's a shitload.
That's a lot.
That's
Anything
too
more
many.
than 4 is shitload.
And I'm
Yeah,
planning
man.
to make more. So.
I like that. All the special ones get their own turns, except for the skeletons. They're all on one initiative.
So all these guys are 1, and then
The Asha have one brain.
these guys.
Are
and then
fucking
so there's 3
twinning.
turns, right?
Yes.
Because I have 2.
Well, it's yours, the captains,
Yeah.
and then the skeletons.
Yeah, well, the captains get each one of them gets their own turns. That's what George says, so that's fine. Add a pink dot on B. Your captains.
You didn't add your token, JJ?
I need you to add my initiative.
Wait, what?
You didn't add your token?
What do you mean?
Or are you here?
Yeah? Right. I'm moving.
I'm on initiative.
Oh, you're not in your initiative.
Oh, I did roll initiative.
Where
You
is
didn't
it?
click your token, that's why.
No, I did. I got a 20.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, he did. He did roll it. Yeah, he rolled a 20.
And what you roll, Ray?
I rolled 19. I already added mine in there.
Adding some music.
No, this is pretty good battle music. What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're right.
Gets me in the mood.
I feel so
Gets me
sad.
bloodthirsty.
I feel so pumped.
So chill and relax.
We start to turn off with Joel.
That work under Geo. Alright, remind me what all I see again?
Abominations, humans, goblins, undead.
Just charging right at us.
Just charging right at you.
What's up, Osmar?
I think don't you see all of them? We're the only ones who see specific.
Yeah. Can I... Would it take an action to do the aura reading?
Sure.
Okay. I want to just...
Oh no, that's a free action, sorry. That's like
Oh,
insight.
okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Then I want to do that to one of the humans. Where is... Here we go.
Transparent, almost non-existent, wispy, shadowy like fog, dark like chaos energy, destructive. Impossible for a normal creature that wants to be alive anyways.
So it's... I can assume it's not human.
Yeah. Or an abnormality.
An abnormality, yeah. Alright, in that case, I'll... He'll make 2 fists with his hands and pop 2 spectral blades from each fist. And he's gonna throw them.
You're Artemis, dude.
Yeah, I'll just throw them both at this guy, I guess. The fuck? 27 and 27.
Cheating. I'm kidding, go for it. Slash slash, you toss them outward and they slam into the creature, making it just fall towards the ground and begin to fade into kind of ash. Everyone else sees a corpse hit the ground.
Yay!
You just killed a man.
That's not...
Oh, the masterpieces.
More friends.
Give me 1 second, I'm having a call.
Stop
So it's
having
like-
a call.
It just straight up disintegrated
Yes.
No, friend.
Not to anyone else.
to me.
Yep.
Hmm.
Oh wait, so we see it?
You see a corpse on the ground.
Oh, okay, interesting.
Yeah, I'll end my turn.
You just activated my trap card.
Your skeletons are ready to act, my lord. Says Bethany.
Go, go, go. Let's make more friends.
What do you tell him to do?
I guess. Let's see. Can I split them? Where like part of them go to melee? attacks?
It's up to you.
Okay, yeah, I want to do that. So, these for wait, just 30 feet. Oh man, I can. Oh, oops. I can move you. Wait, just. Oh wait, no, that's one extra. Stab. Right over here. Ooh. And then... yeah, have them all do ranged attack, so...
A miss.
Wait, why did I press that twice? It's actually...
A miss.
Does it matter? It has the same attack, right? Both the captains and the skeleton.
They both have the
Oh,
same.
with the captains. Yeah.
But it's not the captain's turn, so.
Yeah, it's just skeleton. Okay, both of them. Well,
Here.
you tried, boys.
You have, Oh, only 2 of them could attack?
Oh! No, wait. Okay.
I've got you.
Give me a sec. Yeah.
What is their attack modifier?
It is... what is it? 1d6 plus 2?
Their
Oh,
attack.
that's the other one.
Should be attack bonus, something along those lines.
+4, I think, for skeletons. It's there. She just rolled one.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, +4.
Oh, okay.
So we're gonna go with 40, 20.
Okay, I'm sorry about that. I'm back.
3 of your skeletons hit. Roll 3 attacks.
Just take that. Can I just roll? Yeah. So just use damage. That's...
They begin to just shoot a menagerie of arrows outwards towards the enemy, and they're able to get one guy down. How about your left side?
Also range attack. So another... boom.
Let me see. Range. Short bow is 80 feet. We're looking at potential damage. That's what we're looking at. One actually got a crit. Roll 5 attacks. God, one of them rolled a crit because I don't know how to roll that.
Yeah.
So that's a total. Oh.
That was perfect. That one actually was.
I know.
-3 actually, so that's 25 damage. They begin to shoot arrows outward and they're able to take out 2 enemies.
I'm actually gonna move these forward too. And that's their turn.
Your turn now.
It's me! What to do? It's just short range.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
It's weird how the short range. Whatever. I'm just gonna do magic missile. Pew pew, and I'm gonna
So what?
hit 3 closest with range.
3 closest people?
Not us.
These guys. No.
Make sure to choose your targets before you shoot, by the way.
Okay. Yes. Yeah,
'Cause
this one, that one.
you open your mouth and blah, and you start to send out 3 missiles outward that kind of whiz in the air, and then they slam down on 3 enemies. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Regal, sorry. Nigel.
Nigel Thornberry.
What do I want to do? Yeah, I don't know how you're supposed to position yourself on a mount.
You just put yourself on a square and have at it.
I'll do this.
Because it's assumed like the mount is this kind of like huge creature. So if you're like this, it's kind of like assuming that your wolf kind of turned and you're like on the right side or something and you're swinging kind of deal.
Yeah, that's kind of what I imagined too, actually.
And if you're like in the back, it's because your mount kind of turned around and their body is in the front.
It's like they're in a C formation. Like the wolf is in a C-ish thing.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move
A C
here, and I'm gonna have Garm hit as soon as I pull up his token.
By the way, you're just messaging them to me too.
Oh yeah, I had it on GM, but that's what they do. You change that, and this should be.
Garmer moves straight through and grabs one of the undead, ripping it apart, forcing its body to just kind of like break among the seams that have reanimated it, killing it instantly as it bites down.
I'm gonna pick up my dancing blade. I say the magic word, waltz.
Bitch.
And I'm gonna have it strike this one. And let me see. And 5 more feet. Where is it at? This is gonna be my bonus action. That's gonna be on this one.
You got a 10-foot reach with that?
I can move that as a bonus action. I can say the magic word, which is waltz, and I can move the blade up to 30 feet, and then it can strike something. So the blade is like right there, right now.
It goes out and slashes, hitting the
Okay.
creature in the shoulder, kind of opening it up.
I guess I don't know. I guess I move 5 feet, and then I'm gonna strike these. Elven accuracy, so I get to re-roll that. And I was striking the top one.
The top one?
Yeah, this one.
Make sure to call it before because you said these, so I assumed it was 1-1.
Yeah. I thought it was 1-1, but I didn't. I thought about it. I was like, I can't. I don't know if it kills it or not.
You strike the one at the top, 1-2, and you kill it.
Okay, and that'll end my move. Actually, yeah, that is my move.
Stein.
I'm gonna shoot the one over here. Where's my
With
pointer? Right here. With my gun.
I can't see it.
oh, this one, no,
Sorry,
not left.
gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do I hit? I assume I do.
Yes.
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna send spider person ahead of me. Actually, that's not even a bonus action. It's just moving him.
You roll your gun up and kind of cock, fire outward, and slam that abomination to the ground as it kind of flails its knee arms outward, and it falls to its side. Send spider person outward and just clattering forward.
As it falls, I have a sadness in my voice. That masterpiece.
Why sadness?
Even perfection must die.
Exactly. See, George understands those, Mark.
Okay. Oh, I thought you meant your spider. Now you meant the
Oh
other
no,
things.
I meant the
Yeah, no, I got you. I was confused for like a long ass time. Like, are you gonna kill your thing spider like right now for some weird reason?
Yeah, and it explodes and it just takes all of us with it.
And it's just like huge amount of pus. That's all it was made out of.
Oh god. No, I thought it was gonna be like explodes, creates even tinier spiders with pus.
You send spider person forward and then?
That's it. I end my turn.
Oh, Joshua.
That's what. Huh. Goddamn, they're all kind of really scattered, and I don't like it. So, Sentinel doesn't really work as well for me because my reach is 10 feet, and it strictly says 5 feet.
Have you activated your arms?
No, that was gonna be my next question. I was gonna activate my arms and my visage, but they both require a bonus action. How does that work?
I'm pretty sure whatever's better does the previous's, doesn't it?
Surprisingly, no.
I think that's the higher level one. There's like one where it's like you can activate all three at the same time.
Yeah,
Then you have to activate them separately.
but do I have to use it in 2 different turns, or
Yeah,
Yeah.
the bonus action. You can't use an action like unless it says you can use a bonus action or an action. But it only says bonus action. It'll take 2 turns.
Well, I guess for now I'll take out my arms. So bonus action, arms of astral self, and I'm just gonna walk intimidatingly over here. God damn it. And, well, there we go. Intimidation. And I'm just gonna punch this dude instead.
That is 15 feet.
Oh, that is actually 15 feet. Oh, never mind then.
Why don't you just punch someone next to you?
Exactly. Because I want them to see what the fuck I can do. Then
You see Joshua move forward, kind of like in a proud stance. Arms begin to roll out of his shoulders, kind of separating themselves. Clearly not a part of him, but some type of spectral form that rises outward, muscled and powerful looking. You move through, and which one do you punch?
no, I guess the bottom one.
You slam the fist straight into it, dealing...
Radiant damage. I put radiant or not necrotic because I could choose which one, and in this case I can use radiant.
Slamming your fist straight through its center, then pulling it straight out, the creature falls.
Ooh. Extra attack. Next one. This one. Nope.
It's okay.
I don't know why I'm attacking normal. Advantage. 13.
That is not a hit. You try to slam the other one and you hit its armor. It falls to the side with your powerful blow, but it stays up.
Well, I guess I'm gonna use my astral arms now. So, wait. No, I don't use my astral arms yet. Well, I could use it one time. Yeah, no, I use it once on that one again. 15 hit.
As a bonus action?
Yes, because I used my visceral arms.
And you're allowed to use a bonus action to activate your ability and then attack right after?
Oh, fuck, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you're right. I forgot that I used a bonus action for that. No, never mind.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
It's Bethany and George's turn.
Okay.
Bethany and George have... do you want either of them to have a greatsword or a sword and shield?
Let's do 1 and 1.
Okay. Who has the long sword? Who has the great sword? And who has what?
Bethany will have the great sword, and George will have the short and
And both of them have long bows as well. So what do you do with them?
No one needs to run today. It's a little cash moment here. And we're gonna both shoot this guy. This guy.
I'm gonna add some damage to your character real quick, so you can roll for it. Long bow. Seven ranged. D8 plus 5. So go for it. You can roll with those now. Throw it twice.
It's not letting me open it anymore.
Open what?
The skeleton sheet? Or the captains?
They're normal skeletons. Are you clicking on the purple that you made? Oh no. Those are just...
Oh, okay. No, on the sheet, I'm not able to open them for some reason.
They're just normal skeletons.
Oh, okay.
But I added longbow to them. Roll 1d100, 1 through 20 is bad. You're good. They shoot out their longbows, but it seems George has a little bit of an issue. Just kind of his arm flops on the ground. Just picks it up and he puts it back on. Bethany, on the other hand, goes, God damn it! You start bashing the skull in. The Bethany pulls her longbow immediately and just lets out one of the arrows, slamming straight into one of the enemies you magic missiled, taking him down as he comes behind Joshua.
Joshua?
It's the end of their turns, and it's back to Joel.
Let's see. Things seem to be getting handled rather well.
Sit back, relax, get yourself some tea or something.
No. I'm gonna move here. And can I like examine the dust or whatever that's left over, the ashes?
Sure.
What can I roll to like? I don't know. I guess I wanna like try and see exactly what I'm looking at.
As you kind of look over it, you find a strange type of entity, if you will. It seems to be a pile of ash right now that is slowly starting to fade. Arcana, nature, different types of things could come to mind, but again, you're a person that doesn't even know how to define oneself. So can you ever truly define something else?
That's deep, man. Can I try reading its aura now?
Transparent, fading away like a fog being blown away by the breeze. Destructive and chaotic, slowly fading into order.
Weird. Guess I'll... I guess I'll just bonus action. Did that waste any of my actions?
It did not.
Okay, I'll use my bonus action to dash over here. And I'll take a quick stab at that thing. $18.
Hit.
Oh, we're back.
You examine really quick, but pull out your sunblade and slash forward into what this one is an undead to you. You slash straight into it, dealing your psychic damage?
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I saw sunblade. It's a soul knife, sorry. You pull out your spectral blade and slice right in, dealing a menagerie of damage. You don't you get advantage for being next to someone? Or sneak attack?
Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Which is it? There we go. What the fuck? It keeps adding it. Just the 27.
As Garmer's kind of contesting with it, it's kind of like snapping back while this creature tries to fight it, slashing away precisely, trying to kill the giant wolf creature that is currently the Mount of Regal. The wolf grabs it, picks it up off the ground, and as its neck is kind of easy to kind of see, but currently outside Regal's reach, you instantly come by and slice off its head instantly. You killed it. What else?
That's my turn.
Skeletons be.
It's gonna happen. No. Move up a little. And short. Oh shoot. So that's 14. How do you do the roll again? For all of them?
Just tell me who you want to hit, because it also depends on targets.
Okay. So I mean they can hit Yeah, they all have breach from these. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
5
so
attack.
in this case, just /R space 12d20 greater than 9.
And it's / right?
Yes. You space the greater than.
Oh, whoops.
One crit fell. Roll me a 1d100, 1 through 20. Bad. Fine. Roll me 6 attacks. Last one will be a crit. You deal the total of 35 damage as your men just start to shoot out just a menagerie of short bow attacks, just sending them and volleying them past your allies. You're able to kill one on the left and one on the right. That's the end of it. Kevin?
Me. Wait, can I have Philip move me, or do I have to move on my own?
Since you're at the same initiative, why not?
Yeah.
But if you are at different initiatives, then if you wanted him to do that, he has to do it on his turn.
So all of them have. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's not gonna work. Oh wait. Oh, it does work. I'm gonna do Toll of the Dead. I want to see what happens on this guy.
You point your eyes towards a creature and toll it for any damage it has. With no damage on it, you seep into its soul and begin to crack it out with necrotic damage. It takes 10 damage, right?
Yeah. Oh, it didn't take any. Yeah. It would take the 12 damage since you said it didn't have any damage on it.
It did not have any damage on it.
It would take 13 then.
Oh, 13?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 3d8.
That's funny.
Yeah, I did it weird. I wasn't sure if I put it in right.
No, you
No,
put it in right.
Yeah, you put it in right. It was just that those rolls were worse than the other ones. Which is pretty funny, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it is. Because on average, that 3d12 is supposed to do way more.
Okay, what else?
That's my turn.
Did I skip? I think I skipped these guys' turns.
Ooh, dude.
Oh shit.
We're faster than them.
Yeah,
Sucks to
whatever.
be you.
Okay, you're right, Ray. Summon double. No, I'm kidding. Get back those turns. This one comes by and looks to slash. Doesn't know who to slash. Ray, evens or odds?
Why not both? He has both. He has a creature and himself.
1 through 3. 1 through 3, Ray.
1 and 3.
No. What do you want?
1.
One
One will be Rigel.
And JJ, what do you want? 1 to 2 or 3?
2.
Yes, it's all coming together.
Rushes forward with as it's kind of like amalgamous. It has like these long claws for arms, some strange type of weird creation that's combined several body parts. It slashes at you, JJ. A miss.
Garm's reaction immediately bites him.
And as it's about to like slash down at you, this wolf just slams it to the ground, rips it apart instantly. Joshua, give me your love handles.
Keith Uframa pancakes.
And he misses.
What happens to it?
The one behind it comes up. That's what happened. As they distracted you. Advantage. Does a 20 hit you?
Oh wait, no.
What doesn't? Jesus.
No.
Oh my god.
He just turns around. Yada yada.
Yeah, your spectral arm just catches the blade behind you easily. What's your AC?
22.
Jesus, yeah, just
Damn.
with 2 fingers, it just catches it and it's like yada yada. Regal. Was this a turn of initiative? It was not. No, go for it.
Yeah, I do this. Actually, I have a Garm dash. Also, what? That thing was like right here, right? I moved my dancing blade 30 feet towards me. Actually, can I? I guess I should have made a token for the dancing blade. That's gonna be annoying. I visually don't know where it's at. I think it was like in one of those spirits, but that's besides the point. I'm gonna go ahead and swing my sunblade. Why is it rolling? Oh. So do these count as undead for the purpose of the sunblade?
It does. For the purpose of a sun? Oh, yes, it does.
Okay, so then it takes that damage in one hit. I guess I should move this guy there.
I mean, you fucking disintegrated, dog. Because
Yeah. That's why and then it's gonna strike this one.
like, and it just fucking explodes. And then the second one, you just slash into it as well. Another zomboid. You slam the blade into the head and disintegrate whatever's left, creating a crater where its head once was, and it falls towards the...
This is what, 30 feet, so...
As you end your turn, more enemies.
Well, yeah, well, while that's happening, I wanted to say I moved more feet, because this was there, 75. I was gonna move towards my my blade. That way I can pick it up.
A horn sounds off, and more earthquakes kind of raise forward as these big bumbling boys go across, and every one of you see variations of it. These seem to be undead ogres to you, Regal, whereas whereas Kevin, you see giant baby humans just tumbling forward. Those goo goo gaga, I have skin. Ah.
Disgusting.
Skin. Ew.
Leave the babies out of this.
To you, Joshua, you see actual like ogres coming your way, and to you, Stein, you see just these weird, giant, stitched together creatures.
Beautiful.
Your turn's dying.
So, what size are these creatures?
Oh, that's a good question. Are they large?
Yeah, they're
And
large.
in charge.
Medium.
I
Can I?
lie. They got initiative 17, so they should have actually been after Ray. Sorry.
Oh, it's fine. Go ahead. I want them to come closer, George.
Wait, George, what are they? Are they
Uh,
big boys?
What do you mean?
Yeah, are they large size?
Yeah, they're large.
Okay, cool.
Anything 4 squares is large.
Okay, cool.
I only could grapple up to medium, right?
A tiny creature, yes.
That's not fun. It's okay.
This one's one of those stitched up creatures, Joel, and he comes up, slams his club on the ground, and then screeches it across towards you.
Hit.
Bonk.
I'm gonna.
Monk?
Bonk.
Not that big a bonk, but a bonk nonetheless.
What are you gonna do?
I was just checking my stuff real quick, see if I could do anything about that. Yeah, I don't think so.
Can't you use a reaction to half that damage as a rogue? Well, if you
Yeah.
are a rogue.
Yeah, I can, but I don't know if he has another. Yeah, I'll just take the 13.
The undead ogres, 2 of them, just the rest kind of like go towards you, Ray, and they begin to kind of like attack your way between you and Garmer. Evens or odds?
I mean, 1 and 2. I don't know. The odds for Rigel.
Odds for Reagan. They both slam for the rider.
So hit. Miss. And then the reaction, it's gonna bite.
Yum.
Nom nom nom.
DC 18, or it gets knocked prone. I don't know which one. I guess the one in front of us.
What were you gonna say?
I'm saying it's knocking. It's doing the damage to the one in front of me, and it's trying to knock it prone because of the bite.
Oh, but I thought you were gonna say something else.
No, just make sure it took the damage.
It beats it, but still, Garmer's got its arm. It's like ripping it as much as it can, taking off a lot of the skin on its arm, being 20 damage.
It's still your turn, George.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna do something else.
No, I was just doing a reaction. Whack.
Two of these big bumbling boys get behind you and in front of you, Joshua, and they begin to attack. They're like, we don't want your love handles, we want you to be squished, and they start advantage actually. Sorry. So 19.
Yeah, just a love.
Club goes forward and you bring your fist in front of you, slam me against it. Then the one behind you goes for an attack. 22.
22 matches.
So 19 damage.
19 buckaroonies.
Is you're not able to act quick enough at blocking the one in front of you, you get hit in the back, doing a huge 19 damage. And now it is Dale's turn.
Let's see. I'm going to shoot where's my pointer? There it is. This one. Next to Joshua.
Say it correctly. Okay.
With a hunting rifle, does that hit?
17?
Yeah.
Yes. Towards which one?
This one.
A loud blast outward as you deal 22 damage.
Is it alive?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Spider-Man get close.
Then it gets squished. He just walks backward slightly. Whoops.
And I'm just gonna have him do a dodge reaction.
Okay. A dodge reaction?
Yeah, well, if I don't do anything with him, he dodges automatically.
Oh, okay. That's it?
Yeah, that's it.
Joshua?
Oh, now it's my turn. 2 extra key points to... No, 1 extra key point for Visage. So I wasted those 3. Where the fuck is my character sheet? Okay.
I don't know, man.
So now I have Empowered Arms. Ooh. And so now I could actually attack 4 times. So here I go. I'm gonna attack that one first. I'm gonna do split damage. One is gonna be, well, if it lands actually. Oh.
What's the 8?
That's not for the. I fucked up. It's not for that one. It's for the actual damage.
Well, you fucking crit, my dude. 1 through 100. What do you want to strike specifically with your punch?
Karima.
You go straight for the fucking heart, dude. Just Karima. Blah. 1d100. 80 through 100 says you get a good strike at the heart. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Wow.
You deal triple the damage, so an extra. Hello.
Plus that 5.
Sorry. Plus the 5.
Yeah, plus that extra last 5.
What's the empowered arms?
If I have both my Visage and the arms out, I get to add my damage die to the extra damage.
That goes with it too, dude. All rolled dice are added on a crit.
Oh shit.
So this
So
is
do I
like
roll-
a third crit, so yeah, you roll that too.
Oh god. I rolled that, what, 2 more times then?
No, just you've already rolled a crit, so you just need one more crit.
Oh, okay.
Or just one more, like, damage. One more state of damage. There you go.
So what's that? 12, 22, 23, 24, 29. 29 damage.
Yeah. The top one, right?
Yeah.
You strike outward and then slam straight through its chest. You hear ribs break. It goes straight towards its heart. And it begins to puncture outward, coughing blood. But it's still up somehow.
Still up? What the fuck?
Still up.
Okay then. Here I go again. Punch it again. What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
How do you want to kill it? You know?
Take out another organ. It's lungs this time.
1d100, 60 to 100 says that this is a good barrage.
This is gonna be aura type, George. Oh wait. And 50. No.
No. That was the thing. Like I was just like, to me, if you get like a double crit, that chance gets higher and higher. But
yeah, I get you.
what's it called? Still, roll that crit damage, and it's gonna top over to the next guy. Wow, man, you're down.
Wow.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
was pitiful damage.
Yeah.
Wait, no. Is that? Yeah,
It
that's
was.
it.
It kind of was. You're doing 48 and you got only 14, but that's fine. Alright, 12, sorry.
Did that roll? No, that just rolled one more. 1d8.
Yeah, no, I rolled crit.
Okay. That's weird. Okay. 10.
Don't be sad.
12.
Your numbers are low, but you got a crit. Don't
Yep.
be sad.
You know what I'm saying, boss?
And so, next to tap for 2 more punches to this guy.
Right in the chest, slamming the creature, breaking its arms, and then grabbing one set arms and slamming into the guy behind you, punching him in the face, and then continuing your barrage.
26.
Double hit.
Oh,
No.
14.
Did you
Oh,
mean the 14?
Yeah, but I did both damages. Both hits. Because
Okay.
I have 2 extra hits now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 2 hits. 15 damage and 19 damage. A total of 34 damage. As you just wail into the guy's stomach. And it just jiggles. It's clearly doing damage as it's kind of backing away like, oh.
And that's the end of my turn.
Bethany and George. But
double crits, man.
I know.
Pretty good. Now we're just looking for those double crit fails. They're coming, boys and girls. Or maybe you getting 2 1s was that.
This 2 boys in front.
Hit 7 and 8.
Yep, and that's their turn. Oh wait, George, I was gonna ask, can I promote one of my skeletons to captain, or it has to be a fresh one? Anytime I want to do that.
It has to be using Animate Dead on a normal skeleton. Not a battle skeleton, not an undead warhorse, but a skeleton. Do you hear me? Hello?
Yeah, so
Yeah.
wait, so I can promote one of mine using Animate Dead again on the map.
Yes.
Just curious. That's Bethany and George's turns over.
Kevin?
And then me. I'm gonna do. That's really only. Boo. I'm gonna. Yeah, and then do.
Here you go, Georgie.
On this guy. Oh wait. Oh, I didn't do the.
Yeah, you're right.
There you go. What's it? Earthen Grasp. On this guy. Oh, it's unarmed space, so it would be this point.
So you're trying to... What happens?
Grapple
Okay.
it. Does the strength saving throw?
I'm sorry, the right one or the left one?
This one.
The right one.
No, the right one.
I am rolling for the right one. He fails?
So So it takes 2d6 bludgeoning damage, and it is restrained for the duration of the spell.
Can it restrain large creatures?
It's a medium hand?
Yeah, no, I mean, you're right. It's medium, so medium can grapple a large. Why not? I say they can. Not a very big arm, but it can definitely do it. And we're using this to represent. As the arm kind of comes up towards it and immediately grapples it. It's not that big of an arm, but its entire, well, size is made up of an arm, so it's a pretty big arm hand thing as it grabs onto the chest of the guy and starts to crush it, dealing 8 damage. He's like clawing at the earth.
Wait, 8 damage?
Your top one was 8.
Oh, yeah. I had to roll again. Yeah, I forgot about that. Well, okay. And then that's my turn.
Skeletons?
Stop clicking at me. I'm just gonna advance more. Yeah, and then so this group's gonna I just hit this guy. Just focus fire that guy for those, and then these guys for that one. So that's
It's a sixes, 2 crits, and a crit fail. Roll 1d100. 1 through 20 bad. And your skellies are fine. Who are you attacking?
so these 2, 3, 4 are attacking this guy, and these are attacking this guy.
So 4-4. Damage is 8. 5 times 4, 20. 30 damage to one and 35 damage to the other. As they begin to pelt arrows outward. Actually, it's even more damage than that. With a crit. Extra 3 damage on one of them. But the left guy just gets pelted down by arrows. Just completely dominated by just the hail of attacks as it just goes down after being barraged by Joshua. Boom, boom, boom. Slams it back and then arrows hailing it down towards the ground as it hits on his back, creating a just a small little quake as it does. The other one seems to hold, putting its hands in front of its face, getting hit by arrows, dealing 37 damage. Joel?
I'm gonna bonus action disengage. Run here and hit.
Hit. He's restrained, so advantage. You're flanking him, so advantage. He explodes. Hit. Miss. I'm kidding. With him being restrained, it makes it easy to climb up to his arm and then just begin to stab upward and then slam straight towards his neck. But all the kind of like pudge and flesh are almost adding to his extra health and armor, making it difficult to get any potent attacks. Either way, he begins to bleed down his arm. You do the damage and jump off, getting a total of 30.
And I end my turn.
Garmer or Regal.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm gonna have the dancing blade swing at that one.
The combination of Joel and the dancing blade slashing at the creature, it just gets crushed by the arm in tandem, and its ribcage just breaks, and you all slice at the head, it falling apart.
It wouldn't take the extra 7 radiant damage, it'll only be 11.
Yeah, no, that kills it.
Okay. Alright, then me and Garmer are gonna strike this guy.
Where does Garmer try to strike critically?
The throat?
1d100, 80 to 100 is good.
No,
No dice.
that's fine. And this is gonna be my sunblade. And I'm gonna fish for a crit. Nope. No. Okay, so
Can I observe that, George?
Sure.
21 and 17.
Okay.
Which one?
The Regal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do. A 26, 24, 50 damage.
50? Oh, right, yeah, with your sunblade, yeah. No, you strike it down, it immediately goes onto the ground, Garmer trying to go for the throat but not able to as it kind of gets pushed off by the ogre. Either way, your huge beast just claws at it, taking it, wrestling it towards the ground, allowing you to strike at a vulnerable position, slice down with your sunblade, and take it down.
Okay. That'll end my move.
These people are dead. You killed my babies, says this. Tries to slam me with his great club. Whack.
That's whack.
And it's just kind of swinging lazily, like... When you just kind of back away, getting out of the range ever slowly and kind of ducking and jutting sideways. It's too slow. Stein.
Okay, we're gonna move him over here. How does it feel, JJ, having 2 enemies near you?
Opportunity attack, stop it with Sentinel. God damn.
I'm gonna move up. Stupid pointer. There we go. I'm gonna shoot him.
Shoot the skull, right?
Yeah, the skull.
Point blank. loud pang as you shoot outward, dealing 8 damage.
Then I end my turn. I found out I gave my thing a feat, and I completely forgot about it. I could have been useful.
Joshua! We need you,
Okay.
Joshua!
Well, I'm gonna get a running start, but like, as soon as I go like towards these bodies, I'm gonna be like running on air, and then just gonna clock the guy. I'm gonna clothesline him basically.
Damn. Ba-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da. Hit?
15. Oh, wow, that thing. Then 13 damage, and I'm just gonna clock him. What is that? 3 more times? 3 more times.
Jesus.
Oh wait, no, I put one too much. And that's what, 15, 14, 29, another 29 damage.
Yeah, no, you
Radius
just
damage.
slam him with the side of your arm as you run through. It hits the ground, and then you just slap it twice on the ground. Its head just vulnerable to your punches. It doesn't stand back up. With that, the fight ends. They're just bodies around. A smoggish, kind of weird smell begins to leave the air. The smells of war kind of fade away with the wind. And all that's left is a menagerie of corpses. To you, Joel, though, they're just fading away into the sky.
Well, what? Do we still see like the black figures up in the sky?
Yes, back at the town.
Oh, okay. Well, there's no other way to go than go ahead and go into the mansion. Or manor? Manor.
Wait, before we do, I need to do a little bit of skelly math.
You've been doing a great job. You licked one. Promotion! Promotion!
Philip gets a promotion. You know what, Steve? You get a promotion too.
She just spits like gold stars at them.
Ah! Did not mean to kill him.
No, Steve! What?
It's okay, Steve was a bitch anyway.
And then I also want one of these big boys.
So you use one instance of Animate Dead, right? You take that off? Did you use Animate Dead?
Yes, but I
Okay.
could do 4, so that's the 2 promotions. And I'm getting this big boy.
Oh, so you used 2 to do 2 promotions.
Yes.
So you upgraded Philip.
And Steve.
Okay, making sure. And then you use
And
Animate Dead on this big boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's 1 instance of animate dead, right? To get those 3.
Wait,
Am I just understanding that correct?
no, that's 3 different casts of Animate Dead.
But does it animate dead let me do it on 4 creatures?
No, Animate Dead lets you
Four?
animate 3 creatures at the same time with your current buffs. It also lets you reassert control. Like, after 24 hours, these guys are just going to be wandering idiots that are never going to listen to you. So, and like, between those 24 hours, you cast it again and you reassert control, kind of thing. So what you're doing right now is you're creating new ones. You're using 1 Animate Dead, 1 cast to promote. You're using a second cast to promote, and then you're using a third cast to convert this large one into new undead. Is that cool, or do you want me to explain?
Yeah, I'm
some-
just making sure.
Okay. I also wrote that large part. I don't have it written down.
But with the even with the necromancer trait that says you can target one additional corpse, or that is with the wait.
So that is for skeleton and zombie. So you target one corpse, right, with animate dead.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna let you create one zombie or one skeleton.
Yeah.
Your prestige class lets it make 2. You get more out of your bones, essentially. Like you kind of like duplicate them, they clone themselves, and then you 2 come out of one corpse. Because your necromancer ability lets you target 2 corpses at the same time with 1 instance of the spell, you can also you can create 4 skeletons at the same time.
Okay. I think I get it. Okay. So this instance, I would be using again 3 instances then.
Yes.
Okay.
Is that fine with it?
Yeah.
Okay. You upgrade, you cast twice, blah blah, lick lick, or whatever. 2 upgrades. And then you use the next instance on 2 corpses to convert them into 4 skeletons. 2 corpses, 4 skeletons. Is that fine?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait. Doesn't it make them into a big boy? 'Cause
No.
there's a large, so I can make one
No, there's...
battle skeleton? Or it just has a weapon on him. That's the difference.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, if you want to
That's
make
where
a...
I got confused.
Yeah, no. Okay, you've got those 3 options. You can either make 2 skeletons, 1 battle skeleton, or 1 warhorse. What do you want to make?
Yeah, I wanted a battle skeleton.
Ah, gotcha. Okay, there we go. So you want to make 2 battle skeletons. Right?
Yes, that's still 3 instances of the spell, right?
That is still 3 instances, because like your necromancer thing says, you get to target 2.
Okay.
You've targeted 2 large corpses and turned them into big boys.
Yay!
Woo, more zombies.
Yeah, you all see Kevin kind of move forward. It's very strange to watch Joel as you see the dust kind of coagulate into a form that she chooses. Or he. I don't know.
Nobody
Maybe
knows.
it's a she Kevin, maybe it's a he Kevin.
Kavina.
And they form into animated constructs.
I'm just a little grossed out by that, but eh.
So, can I have Spider-Man eat one of the other ones?
Oh no.
If you'd like.
Just for funsies. It's right next to Joshua. It's gonna eat the one right.
I'm
next
gonna,
to
if it
Joshua.
gets near me, if
Right
it gets
there.
within my radius, I have Sentinel.
Right there. It's eating that one.
Then
Just for you,
it gets a punch. Oh, and gets a punching.
Osmar. Oh, Osmar, you don't want to do that, Osmar. What if it explodes?
Good.
Yeah, better explode than never live again.
Oh, Osmar, I could always bring it back.
Then it's gonna explode again.
You'll come back stronger.
You punch it, Osmar?
I want to because he brought it close to me. When
You rolled. Do it.
Oh, shit.
1d100. Where do you punch it? Right in the snout?
As soon as wherever it gets closest to me.
80 to 100. As you punch it good.
How are you critting so much?
I have no idea.
16 plus 7. 23. Is it punches spider person, Dale. As he gets close.
Oh no.
I don't punch it. My ghost hands do.
You
Oh,
punch
did
them.
you take off the health? Okay, that's fine. It hisses and backs off.
Good, good. Don't touch me.
Into the wolf.
It's gonna go eat in peace over here. It's gonna that one right there. I go to my child.
Oh, I wouldn't.
Oh, Big Skelly Boy's gonna be like good, and it pets him.
I wouldn't recommend it to eat that.
No, it's eating it. Too bad.
It's eating it too.
To you, it's just eating dust.
Yep.
Yeah, that's all it's doing is just chunking into dust.
Then I
Everyone
guess,
else, it's ripping off the meat of either an undead, an abomination, something else.
Goblins.
Goblins. Or humans.
Oh, sorry, I don't know how to heal this thing unless it dies.
You know what that means?
Is it a construct?
It's a construct.
Don't they get healed by mending?
Yeah, you should be able to heal it with mending.
Yeah, but I think the biosmith can heal it with healing magic.
Oh, you're just dumb, Dale.
No, I don't want to use like a spell slot to heal it.
Oh,
Just
gotcha.
mend it. Just mend it.
Just mend it then. Just grab
It's
some of this
cantrip.
extra flesh on the floor and like patch it up.
I don't think I brought mending.
Good job, Dale.
Time for a short
Great.
rest.
I told myself, oh,
I'm down for a
what's the
rest.
point of mending. You know, I'm down for a rest. I could get rid of anything else.
But we must tread on.
The realm around calms down. The fight's over, but the strange happenings still exist. What do you do?
I
Where's the
take
little
back
girl?
I take back my dancing sword. And I go forward.
Nowhere else to tread but on.
Everyone does like all my skeletons do that. Like what was it? The snapping, walking forward.
The dance fighting.
Yeah, the dance fighting.
Fucking east side, west side type of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all dab at the same time. And it all makes like a respective like thunderclap kind of thing as it all simultaneously. Regal seems to move on from the battle, kind of getting away. Kevin, you've done everything you wanted to?
Yeah.
Your boys?
My boys.
Can we short rest? I could switch out a cantrip.
Can we long rest so I can get my spell points back? And then get more boys! Or get more boys if we are gonna do long rest.
I think we have to for a long rest.
Wait, I could switch cantrips with a short rest, right?
Hey, even no artificer could switch cantrips, my dude.
I mean, shit.
I don't think they can.
You're just again. Here we go.
You can do that when you level up. You can do that when you level up.
Dale.
There it is.
Here we go.
Yeah, you're right. I have to level up. Hey, George,
Of
level up.
course. No, let's take a short rest, Dale, so you can switch your cantrips illegally and constantly
Okay,
tell me, "Hey guys, let's just do it and let me do it without looking up anything." Damn it, Dale! Like, don't just say things.
First
Okay,
time
no.
artificer here. Woo!
Anyways, no long rest, no short rest. No, unless you guys want to, of course.
Long rest.
But it seems Regal is moving forward. Who moves forward with?
Then we tread on. I tread on.
I'll try
Fine.
one.
What moves on? Kevin.
I ride on Spider Man's back and go.
Where's Philip holding you? You can't ride on him.
No, I can because I made a mistake.
Wait, what?
I made a mistake. I forgot I took a feat for Spider Man called where is it? Powerful build. He's a medium.
You still can't ride a medium.
What? He could carry me.
He could drag you.
He could drag me.
He can drag you.
That's your
the
form
same
of transportation.
equivalent. Same equivalent. You see, it could be like the Magitech hand in like FF, where just
Oh,
hold you
no.
by the collar.
And of course, Stein being dragged by freaking Spider Person. Everything else gets deleted. Delete. Delete. You all begin to move up the lone road towards the mansion. It swivels left, right, and then curves slightly towards the north. You find yourselves at the mansion, but there's a strange aura around. It feels like there's an absence of air, an absence of wind. Just blank here. You'd expect somewhere higher up to have some nature-ish atmosphere, but not this place. It's quiet. No watchers at the front gate. Broken open. The grates of metal just almost kind of like they were pushed out of the way. And you sit in the main courtyard that's kind of been unwatched, distended over time. Silent as if it's been still in a cultureless environment. What do you do?
What does Rico do since he's leading?
I mean, looking around, there's nothing that we can like see with our perception, right, George, of like movement or anything standing watch. Like
Magic shenanigans.
What's your passive perceptions?
Good job.
18.
15.
10.
The area seems a little bit strange to you, Regal. You find that the mansion itself seems to be glowing on the edges. Almost like it's bright. The pale sunlight makes it look very strange, supernatural.
Kevin, can you sense anything from here? Or you
Can I?
as well, Stein? It's almost like it's shimmering against whatever light there is.
You don't sense anything here, Kevin.
Nothing crazy. No, not really.
Then I suppose we push forward? Maybe send in a skeleton or two first?
What? My boys!
You have plenty of them.
You don't know what I've been through with these boys.
And I'm sure you'll get more.
How about you send your giant whatever the thing is?
My wolf is worth more than your skeletons that you just erased from the dead, so no.
That's
Or I
up to
could-
perception.
I could toss one of them in there unwillingly, mind you.
That's just rude.
I mean, there's more than 10 of them.
Why doesn't that go? And one of the skeleton Phil points to Spider Person.
You want us an Spider Person? Unbelievable.
As disgusting as it is, there's only one of it and 10 of your skeletons.
It's a person.
Fine. Let's send this boy.
One of the skeletons marches forward. One of the nameless ones. The brave ones. Clatters forward by command as you all kind of march forward through the courtyard. Your skeletons kind of keeping a safe distance how you command them in a rough marching formation. As you kind of move towards the door, you see a large double door surrounded by an archway, stairs leading upward to kind of gain towards the first level of this mansion. The skeleton begins to move up the steps and reaches the door alone. It looks towards you for further command.
What do?
What do? Knock?
It rolls up to the door and knocks. The door opens.
Ta-da! Does a little like jazz hand presenting motion.
Great showmanship.
A little girl comes out and says, "Come in!" And she goes in. And the skeleton walks in with her.
Let's go.
Do we hear that?
You definitely see a little girl come out, open the door, say, "Come in," and then go back in.
Is it the same little girl from before?
Yes.
Was that coming for us or just the skeleton?
I'm gonna assume the skeleton.
Yeah,
He's a pretty cool skeleton.
that's it's important. Context is important. Were we invited to the party, or were we just assuming they meant us?
Or are we the plus ones
Yeah.
of that said skeleton?
Of the one skeleton.
Well, why don't we?
I'm gonna go up with Philip. Hey, can we come to the party?
Yeah, everyone's invited.
Woo! And everyone just runs up the stairs.
This is like, and all the skeletons just start to clamber through, trying to like go through, and the big ones are just kind of like, and they're trying to get like under the door, crawl in, and they kind of like get on in.
I look back at the non-undead group. We should be careful. A small child in some weird plane dimension, wherever we are, alive, while everything else is dead or catatonic, seems strange.
Maybe she needs help.
Or perhaps we're sacrifices.
Fair.
Can I read Regal's aura?
He's being a bitch.
Yes, that bitch energy.
The big bitch energy.
Simplistic understanding of his aura, as you can't really catch it. Either being hidden, being kind of masked, or you're kind of overlooking a few things. Wanting, looking, absent of a few things. Emotionally stable. Bright blue aura.
I mean, it's always a good idea to be cautious, I suppose.
Well, the difference between us, ending up like fan pulled up into the sky. Is it almost getting dark, George?
No, the sky is pale. Light.
I'm just wondering what time it turns into night. Yeah, I'll follow Kevin.
I as well, I guess.
kind of hard riding on in, so you kind of get off Garmer for a moment, walk on in. Garmer easily kind of crutches down, able to make it through the doors with a little bit of a squeeze. Everybody else follows in behind. Joel and Stein, you follow?
Yes.
And how about Stein?
Yeah, I follow in.
You and Spider Person follow in as well. You find yourselves in a very regal place, but it's all dark. No candles, no nothing. The little girl seems to have grabbed and clasped onto that forward skeleton's hand, begins to lead it towards the right. Walking through a slight archway, you look at the rest of the area and find two sets of stairs on the left and on the right, leading towards the second story. A corridor down the center leading further into the mansion, a corridor to the left leading further into the mansion, and a corridor on the right leading further into the mansion. The little girl has, of course, gone into the right. Lots of skeletons in here kind of crowd the area as they kind of get into like this weird kumbaya circle. It's kind of weird to get a straight formation in here.
Well, Kevin, lead the way.
Yeah, I've been following a little girl.
Okay.
Okay.
Philip
I was making
leads.
sure.
I started like introducing everyone. This is Philip. That's Steve. Those two are new, so I haven't come up with names yet.
I like Steve, says the little girl.
Steve's a cool guy. He's cool.
Leading onward and following her down a corridor, you're eventually led into what seems to be a big, abandoned, a dining room. A large table set for, equally large gatherings. Some around 20 seats lined in a long, rectangular table, with several plates set, as well as utensils, but no food. Little girl sits at the head of the table and then kind of pushes the skeleton to kind of like sit on the other. Sits up, and of course towards their right flank is a little teddy bear sitting on one of the seats.
Yeah, sit down. Well, Philip will sit, and he'll still be holding me, and then all the skeletons are sitting too.
Does it look like the bear still has tears or whatever?
Red tears, yes.
The red marks, yeah.
But they're dried now.
I'm gonna start concentrating on primeval awareness.
Does that bear look like? Could I? I mean, I can't detect magic because I don't have that. But is that bear like have any magic-y vibes to it?
No.
No.
Does it have an aura?
Yes.
Can I read it?
Yes. Dense fear. Horror. The very things that rip apart a soul, damage it for the rest of time, and scar it. A scarred aura is sensed before you, tiny and faltering. Blood red.
Oh.
Wait, is that from the girl or the teddy bear?
The teddy bear.
Ah,
But you don't know that.
yeah, I don't know that, but genuinely, I'm curious.
I'm going to. I'm gonna roll this 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. I'll pick Stein, Joshua, and Regal. You all hear Joel's voice as a whisper in your head, telling you something with the bear.
Like those words exactly. Something with the bear.
Yes.
Mhm.
It's like
Can
a
we
whisper in your mind that creaks in. It's almost a surprise, but it definitely sounds like Joel. And then what, Ray?
I was gonna ask, are we? Can we reply back to that, or is that just like a
Yes.
faint, like a quick whisper?
Yeah, we basically have telepathy now.
Who is speaking to me right now?
I wonder if there's a restroom in here.
And then one
Right,
of the
now
one
that
of,
you mentioned, I gotta take a big dump.
and one of the skeletons is just like yada yada.
Yeah.
Waste of time. I'm kidding. Fucking Mortys.
You hear the same voice, Joel's voice, respond with, Thomas.
Well, I don't know a Thomas, so
We've been traveling for a while now. And I'll like, wherever I am, I'll just say like to your right or to your left or whatever.
isn't your name Joel?
No, my name is Thomas.
Ah, yes. And I'm Nigel.
Thornberry.
Thornberry.
You sense sarcasm come your way through his aura. One of comedy, one of disbelief. He's lying. Name is not Nigel.
Yes. Would you prefer to be called Nigel?
No, it was a joke. You told us your name was Joel. I'm not sure why it's Thomas now.
But my name is Thomas.
You're a strange one, aren't you? But we'll go with Thomas. What is so strange about the bear?
It's afraid.
Of the child?
I don't know.
Probably the child. Would explain why she's the only thing alive. I'll look towards the child. By the way, little girl, what is your name?
The little girl kind of like gets up on her seat. She has to kind of like stand on it, and she grabs this little teapot, begins to kind of pretend to fill up little tea glasses on the table. She fills the one next to Kevin, next to the skeleton, next to her teddy bear, and then herself. She places it down. Oh, my name's Sophie.
Ah, Sophie. Well, Sophie, can you tell us what happened to the town?
The girl gets up and she begins to kind of almost pretend as if the teddy bear is drinking a little bit of the fake tea she's poured in. The town? I don't know. I haven't really seen anyone.
Okay. What about the walls? They look like they were a little bit damaged.
The
You know-
walls?
No? Well, what about the state of the house? It looked rather strange when we came in.
The house?
Yeah. Yes, this house.
Oh, nobody lives here.
No, nobody lives here. So then where do you live?
Down in the town.
Okay. And you haven't seen anything strange?
Strange. Like what?
I mean, if you look up in the sky, it looks kind of dark. Is that normal?
Dark? No, it's sunny outside. You're weird. Want some tea?
In a bit, I'll have some tea. Well, I'm gonna whisper in my mind, Thomas, can you see if if there's anything up with her?
Can I read her aura again?
I guess during this, Philip's gonna be pouring the tea into Kevin's mouth and just spilling down, like onto the floor.
Seeing everybody kind of like getting into it except everyone else. She kind of fills an extra teacup for anybody that decides to sit down, and then she begins to fake drink her own tea, creating a fake zip. Insight. Same aura as you saw before. Light yellow. Fulfilled, happy, consistent, uninjured by any form of tragedy, no sadness. Happy life.
It's... Would there be a way for me to tell if the teddy bear and the girl are connected in some way?
In what manner? Magically?
Yes.
Yes.
Would that be Arcana? Or
Mm-hmm.
what?
The girl and the teddy bear are connected in some way.
Okay. I solved the part of the puzzle.
You sense a familiarity to it. One from your past life. Something. Tip of your tongue. Maybe a little bit more tea will do. Yep, no, that did it. It's coming! And you realize that it very much reminds you of the day you made a phylactery.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'll just respond to Regal with nothing out of the ordinary. She seems content.
Well, I don't know what's going on here, but there's something not right. And it's either her or the bear.
Ray's like, get rid of both.
Hey,
Does
Bubby.
someone want to snap the bear's neck?
Can I ask the little girl something?
What are you gonna
That's
ask me?
weird.
What's
And-
the teddy bear's name?
Fred.
Hi,
Ah.
Fred.
And she kind of grabs his arm and his little plushy arm and shakes her. Hi, Mr. Skull.
So when do you two become friends?
We've been friends forever.
But like, tell us a story when you met. Fun story, like when I met Steve here. It's in a ditch somewhere.
How'd you
Covered
meet
in
Steve? Covered in swords? Was he a knight?
He looks at the skeleton that he named Steve. Maybe. I don't know. I was just kind of chilling there in the ditch, and I was like, you look like a friend. And he was. One of my favorites, really.
I don't remember when I met Fred. I don't... The walls. The sky. She begins to kind of get very pale. Her eyes go a little wide open. She just sits there staring at the white tablecloth with her mouth slightly open.
Oh, good job, Kevin.
You know
Dope
that
the
bear
little
is the girl, right? Or part of her, anyways.
Can I go up to her and see what's wrong?
Nothing seems wrong. She doesn't seem damaged. She doesn't look like she needs any new organs or anything.
You know, maybe like medical professional help or something.
Sadly, your expertise does not cover the mind.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
On the other hand, though,
You sure she doesn't need a new brain?
Got a spare here.
Thomas, the girl's aura begins to get speckles of red.
Defense mode.
Her name was Sophie, right?
Mm-hmm.
Sophie?
She doesn't respond. The walls. The sky. She says.
Well, Thomas, what do you think?
I look around at the walls.
What investigation check? These ideas were induced by Regal.
The what?
These ideas were induced by Regal. Regal?
These ideas? What does
Yeah,
that mean?
he mentioned the walls
Overall,
of the
he
sky.
mentioned the walls and he mentioned the sky. She said she knew nothing of it and now she's repeating it. The words mean something to her now.
What do the numbers mean?
What do the numbers mean?
42?
I really can't do anything here. My charisma's shit.
One of the skeletons gonna pour her more tea.
The girl immediately jumps off the chair, grabs Fred, and begins to run into.
Well, time for a Scooby-Doo chase.
Come on, go, Armin. We immediately follow.
And we have Scooby-Doo.
We have like 3 different Scooby-Doos.
I'm still holding
Meditating?
concentration on the. No, I can move and hold concentration on the primeval awareness.
You begin to chase her through the hallway. Kevin, do you follow?
We're having tea. Yeah, I'll follow behind.
Thomas, do you follow?
Reluctantly, yes.
I'm
Dale
taking
and,
my tea with me.
Dale and Osmar?
Yeah, I'll follow.
Yeah.
You follow behind, and you've also got a rough entourage of skeletons trying to keep up to armor as well as you guys kind of lead forward, trying to see where this girl is going. You hear the crying again, like you heard in the forest, except for you, Kevin. And it echoes outward very familiarly. You eventually find her in a corner again by a door. You hear her crying, it echoing outward. She puts her back towards you. She keeps her.
Who's gonna calm her now this time? Not me.
Gonna what?
Who's gonna calm her down this time? Not me.
I'm out on this one.
I look at Kevin. Well, you have 10 skeletons. If I go near her, it might set her off.
Your primeval awareness finally sets, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing within a 5-mile radius.
Thomas, you have any idea how to stop this?
How would I? No. How would I know? I don't know what's going on.
I don't know. You're doing something weird with our heads, so I thought maybe there's a chance you might know. But if you don't, you don't.
The red spots on her soul are disappearing.
I'll say through the link that she seems to be calming down. Maybe.
You mentioned the bear. What's happening with the bear?
It's
Can
the
I-
phylactery.
I'm talking in my mind, dude.
Oh, that's alright.
Yeah, technically you're not in the.
I'm
you're
not a
not-
part of the fun group.
Yeah, hey,
sorry.
you didn't say you were talking in your mind, though. You gotta say that. You must say you were talking in your mind, but yeah. You only respond naturally.
Sorry, I rolled low on that thing.
Low on what?
On my telepathy thing.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's only 3 people I can affect.
Can I see if she's doing something as she's crying to like the phylactery?
None of you can't. Not even Thomas. Her aura blocks its aura, and she's kind of just hiding in the corner.
Well, time to approach. Where am I? I approach.
What could I?
Oh, you approached me.
Exactly.
She says that while turned around. Oh.
They approach me.
Yeah, she just stops fake crying.
Who approaches?
I do.
I'll follow too behind with Philip.
Philip, Kevin, and Joshua kind of move up towards the girl. You get very close and you hear the crying very loud, kind of muffled in the corner. And yet it echoes either way.
I grab her by the shoulder, and with a very stern face, I tell her this.
You're terrible.
Shut
I-
up, you damn it.
I prep my I don't know. I don't know what I prep, dude. I dodge.
I'm gonna take a step back.
Yeah, same. Take a
wait.
step back and dodge.
Now that he pulled his shoulder, can I get a better look at like
That's true. Can I too?
phylactery?
Get a better
bear.
look at the bear, and you see its eyes filled with red as it drips down. Grabbing at her shoulder, you, of course, try to say your quip, and she turns around immediately, jumping at you.
Cool.
Boo!
You know what I forgot to do? Reaction dodge.
That's what you get.
And that's why she's attacking, stupid. No, she turns around and jumps at you, saying, "Boo!
Boo?
Boo!"
Boo.
Scared you.
Yada yada.
Yeah.
You all aren't really good at hide and seek.
We didn't know you're playing hide and seek.
Oh, I guess I should have mentioned. All of a
Now whose turn is
sudden, you hear a
Who's there?
Hello.
It comes from the door right next to the girl.
Who's closer, me or Kevin? Well,
Kevin-
Kevin can open doors, so I open the door. Well, I get closer to the door.
I take a step back.
You get closer to the door, and so does the little girl. She moves up to it.
Are
Who's
you
that?
expecting someone?
No. But they knocked, and she moves her hand towards the door handle.
Reaction dodge.
Yep, I'm still doing that. I'm on edge.
I'm in danger.
This is fun.
She slowly pushes the handle downward.
Who's that?
That's the door.
Oh.
She opens it. Behind it, you see just pure white.
A little disconcerting, but okay.
Very familiar to what you saw at that house, except the entire inside of this room is just a white. All towards the left, all towards the right. No walls, no corners. Just an infinite expanse of white.
Is it almost like all the space itself is missing?
Like a void of white.
Yeah.
Just a void of white inside.
Hmm.
Except for you, Thomas.
Shit.
He's black.
I'm colorblind.
You can put words to what you see, a menagerie of images. It's an environment, a place. That's my house, says Sophie.
You should probably hurry up and skedaddle to your house, or should we go in?
Do I see a house?
You see a house. You see two people walking forward from that house. A male and a female.
Are those your parents?
Wait, we can't see that.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Mom! Dad! And she starts to take steps forward.
Sophie, those are your parents?
Yeah!
Wait, yours? I don't see her parents.
Can I read the
Can I-
aura?
Arcana the Void?
Can I sniff the void?
Does
Does it
Does
smell
it-
natural?
it stink?
Does it smell like danger, George?
You don't sense anything from the void. There's no magic coming from it either. It's empty. It's worse than empty. It's nothing. Which is a rare thing in the world. Even Arcana pulls something with life. Even Undeath has an aura. This has nothing. Zero. Zilch. Absolute zero.
Weird.
Sophie begins to walk in towards the right room, and she continues to walk forward.
Sophie, I don't think those are your parents.
What? No, it's them, look! They begin to wave at her.
There's something wrong here.
Sophie, why don't you stay for another game of tag?
We were
Huh?
playing hide and seek.
Tag, hide and seek. This time I'm sure we'll play a bit better.
She looks towards you and seems interested. Oh, and then she stops. She turns around. Only Thomas hears this. Come on, Sophie. Time for bed. She looks back at you all and she looks back at her parents. She begins to walk away. I have to go now.
Are you sure? You can't stay for one game of hide and seek?
Make it sound like we're the ones that are coercing her.
Dude, I don't know, dude. All my guy sees is a white void, and her just talking into the nothingness.
Yeah, that is something to be concerned about.
Yeah, Sophie. I'm sure your parents will understand. Just one more game.
Can I go play? She says towards the white advanced. Thomas, you hear this? No. Your father will get mad. Time to get ready for bed. He turns around towards you all. Sorry, I have to go now.
Yeah, I'll say through the link that there's something out there calling to her.
Oh, you wouldn't
What's
want
it
to
saying?
disappoint your parents.
Thomas, what's it saying?
It's pretending to be her parents, saying it's time for her to go to bed.
Well, Sophie, we could have a sleepover, and we'll even make you food and take you home in the morning.
Really? Let me go ask my parents.
You can even invite your parents.
Yeah, why don't your parents come over? I'll make them some food.
Okay, let me go ask. And she starts to run towards the...
No. Just call them over here.
Takes a few steps inward. Call? The door begins to start closing.
I hold the door open.
Yeah, you kind of push it. You're like, oh, that didn't happen. Nothing's pushing it. It's the wind. And you push it back. You just push it as much as you can, just against the wall. That didn't happen.
Starts leaning on it all cool, like.
Yeah, as Sophie's doing that. Yeah, Sophie, I mean, we'll all tell you stories of all the things we saw, in the big, beautiful world. I'll even tell you how I met Garm.
She turns around. Can we? Can we go to sleepover? Time to go to bed, Sophie. Your father's gonna be mad. And she turns around. I'm sorry. I can't. Thank you. And she kind of bows. I really have to go. I'll get in trouble. It was nice meeting you all.
Nice meeting you. And all skeletons wave. Bye.
Kevin, send one of the skeletons into the void.
Before she leaves, can I just grab her?
Oh my god.
Spider web.
Let the child
Okay, here's the scene, Dale. She's 20 feet inside the void.
Oh.
And the door...
Then.
She's inside. I said she ran and you've stopped her. She's run several times and I've been moving.
She was closer.
No. She's 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet, 5 feet. You guys...
Okay, never mind then.
Mm-hmm.
Moving in.
Bye. Have fun.
As she begins to run deeper in towards the white, the door starts to really push against you. Joshua.
Oh no.
It's threatening to push you in.
I mean, I don't need to hold this door open, right?
What if we break the door open before it closes?
Break the hinges. No.
I don't know. I don't know how good or bad of an idea this is.
It's pushing you. It's already halfway there.
Okay, I'm out. I'm getting out of the way.
I can't tell, bro.
I'm out. I'm not going in. Fuck this.
You jump out of the way and the door slams.
I opened it again.
A room.
Magic.
Bedroom. Old.
I think we should prepare for the night.
I'll sleep here. I'm kidding.
No, I don't think you understand, Joseph. Well, Joshua.
Same difference.
Kevin, you said creatures come out at night. The spiders, right?
A lot of things come out at night.
Well, Sophie's parents said it was time for bed.
So it's time for bed.
It's time to barricade this house so we don't die.
I say we just go into a central room next to a restroom so that we don't open doors and cause a rift again.
I don't think we were the ones that caused that.
I mean, you never know. I don't want to open the restroom door and out I go.
I'm glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. Organs. He starts walking out the door.
Where do you all go?
I try to
Okay.
find a safe room in this house
Menagerie
that we
of
can, like, defend it.
menagerie of archways and corridors of rooms going towards, well, somewhere. You have to open them to check.
I open a door, George.
Another bedroom. This corridor.
Stein,
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
check for magic items or sigils or something.
Okay, I detect magic again.
Boop boop. You send out your detect magic and sends magical auras around the skeletons and your comrades, but nothing in this room.
I'll walk around with Ray and just let him know if I find anything.
Yeah, I'll walk with Stein. We'll basically go from door to door checking things, and we'll have him detect magic before he opens the door for booby traps, at least the magical kind.
You all continue that. Another bedroom. Some type of kind of gathering room. Another room. Another room, and you continue on. A servant's closet. How about you, Kevin, and you, Thomas? What are you doing as you follow them doing this, as well as
It's-
Joshua?
This is not a nice tour of the house. It's a great house.
Thomas is going to he's gonna like look around in that room that was the white void for a bit.
Yeah. Joshua, you see everyone else go, but Thomas stays. What do you do?
Opening and closing the same door.
You kind of move it about. There's nothing hard about it, and yet there was a force behind it, as if the world itself moved this door closed, and yet so easily movable, back and forth, back and forth. Nothing wrong.
I'm just mesmerized by how easy it's now movable.
Thomas, you kind of look inside and find a normal bedroom, dusty, unused, old. The carpet's discolored.
Nothing that seems like out of the ordinary.
Not that you see. A desk, closet, or a dresser, rather. A little chest at the bottom that doesn't have any form of lock on it.
What was the girl's name again?
Sophie.
Sophie.
Sophie, right?
Is there any indication to like what kind of room this or what kind of person this room belonged to?
This is clearly probably a servant's room. You don't know why, but you understand the fact that this room doesn't exactly have the luxuries of the other rooms. Kind of rough, established fabrics. No window-based view to look out towards the beauty of the realm around. Very closed and surrounded by wood, bone, damp.
Are there any markings on the door from the inside? Like
Nothing. Perfectly kind of kept. Well maintained in its time, anyways.
I guess I'll go out of the room and do the same thing that Joshua was doing. He'll just close it once and open it.
Yeah, no. You close it and open it, nothing changes. No difference. As you do, though, you close it and open it, and a white void appears.
Does Joshua see this?
Lies, 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 lies. No white void. You actually both see something through the door.
What do we see?
You see a large street, an unfamiliar town going forward. You see your grandfather in the distance, Thomas. I mean, sorry, not Thomas. I'm sorry. You see your grandfather in the distance, Joshua.
Papa.
Pop, pop.
Do I make a wisdom saving throw to see if there's something amiss?
There's no saving throw to be made. You see your grandfather, and he's running.
Towards me or away from me?
He's running through the street. He looks scared.
I don't know if I should follow. What do you think? That's my papa.
Do I sense his aura?
His grandfather?
Yes.
You have to roll a perception check and then an insight check.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's fine.
Perception.
That's fine. That works.
Insight.
Yes, you see it. Fear. Completion. A clear determination to move forward. An objective to complete, and yet tragedy. His soul's beset upon things that have clearly weighed on its mind, but he has something to do.
How far away is he from me?
At least 100 feet. He's running, and you see a figure following from behind. You don't know who the figure is, but he has fists just like yours, a fully completed form set outward.
God damn it. I need to engage. In one quick motion, I slam the door wide open.
Oh no!
Bonus action dash 100 feet to him. Can I attack the guy that's attacking my grandpa? I know for a fact that
Joshua! You approach me! The figure says.
God damn it.
Can I try to stop him?
Grapple check? Against the guy who's got a crazy grapple check? Sure, go for it, man.
What is it?
It's athletics, and it's gonna be against Osmar's athletics.
Okay. Fucking shit.
Which might as well be plus 10.
Your athletics?
Yeah.
Oh, mine too.
Oh.
Okay. I forgot. Alright.
Well. Oh, no. Plus 5. That's a 12.
You go outward and and he grabs your school jacket. You go backwards, slam his arm with your spectral fist, and he just grabs it and holds it still, showing more force than your spiritual form can. He holds you still, and your grandfather's still being chased. The figure gets closer and closer.
Grandpa Johan!
Johan.
I'm trying to be not trademarked. Grandpa Johan, why?
Starjo isn't trademarked. Oh, Grandpa Johan.
Johan. And then he goes back and calls you Jaruto. No. Anyways, you hold them still. Do you say anything, Thomas?
Yeah, don't fall for it.
I need to protect my grandpa.
Johan falls on his back as the figure gets closer and raises his fist. Joshua, is that you?
Can I use the door opening to like pull myself through.
Door opening?
The door frame?
The door frame, yeah. Basically another athletics check.
Okay. You begin to contest it. 17.
Oh god.
I ain't going down easy. I am going down easy.
Oh my god.
You're fighting at this point, almost sending out punches and juts, but somehow this guy, this random dude, Thomas or Noel or whatever his name is, he's just meeting up on your grapples and pushes, able to somehow keep you steady, a rare figure in any world. But you try to push towards your grandfather. The figure gets close, slams his fist into his neck, and pushes him towards the ground, creating a crater. He picks him up towards the sky. Run! Run! Joshua! He can control time!
Can I try and slam the door?
The door is already closing.
Oh, okay.
But guess who's in the center of it?
Oh,
Geo?
fuck. Can I try and push us out of the way?
Oh, an athletics check against our friend's athletics check.
Fucking shit. Where's athletics?
God damn. What the fuck are you on? Steroids?
The one time you need a crit, my dude. The one time.
Oh god. Do I roll it too?
Yeah, roll it.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Oh, no.
There's the crit fail.
He needed a crit.
Finally.
The door closes, and Joshua, you're pulled away.
Pa. No. Johan isn't dead. He can't die that easily. I've tried. I'm kidding.
Okay.
I didn't want to know that. This guy's holding on to you, Joshua, and he's just able to keep you perfectly kind of held down. You're not able to get away from him. Everyone else, of course, you're looking through rooms. Nothing, no magic, open. Nothing, no magic, open. Nothing, no magic, open. Nothing, no magic, open.
Like chandelier is great.
Ooh,
Though.
chandeliers. And then you get into kind of like a motion. Then there's like a whole conveyor belt type system going. Freaking Dale's just going down the center, or Stein just beep boop, nothing, and the skeletons are just opening doors. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 3, 2, 1, open. Great, nothing. Let's move on, people. Let's go, and just moving on. There's literally nothing happening.
Very systemic.
Oh, this beautiful old broken decor. Love it.
You can really feel that mid-millennia, whatever time frame this is.
You can really smell that mildew.
I can't smell.
You can really see that mildew.
Even worse.
What are you doing, Joshua?
Brooding. I guess I tried to reach the highest point and brood there.
The highest point?
Yeah.
The fucking roof.
Like you get out of the
Just yell
mansion?
into the sky.
No, well, not as a mansion, but like, how big is a mansion? How many floors are there?
2.
Oh, okay then. I climbed to the tallest tower if it has one.
Yeah, I guess at this point, Joshua's just kind of like, get the fuck off me, bro. Do you get off him?
Yeah, I guess so.
And he starts to walk away and go away from the party towards the center area where the stairs are.
I guess, like, as he's just going away, he'll just apologize.
I just want to be particularly aware if I'm walking across infinity stairs. Just in case.
Just in case. You let him go, Thomas?
Fuck, I don't know. I'm concerned.
I mean,
about
the door's already
door.
closed.
I mean, yeah, but like, I don't know. We don't know how this works. We don't know how any of this works. Yeah, I'll.
Let me brood.
Yeah, but yeah, he'll just like hear like the whisper in his head, just say sorry.
What's that?
You go away to brood, Joshua, on your own. You walk up the stairs. And at the top, you find one door open.
Fuck.
Your enemy facing you. Your grandfather on the ground, drained. Dark, like one of the figures you saw floating in the sky. It's as if his very life has been drained out of his body. Come, Joshua. Let us end this.
God damn it. Gotta walk. And hope not as intimidatingly.
Hey, but you rolled a 6 and a 9.
69.
Nice.
You walk in, the door closes behind you.
Oh wait, was it the void or was it the street?
It was the street.
Oh, was it the actual street? I
Yeah.
think he walked out of it. Oh fuck, and then no.
Oh.
Boo.
Yeah, I mean, my grandpa's already dead. What's the point? I'm not gonna engage in him. Wait, would I?
Are you too busy brooding, or do you still have enough anger left over?
Come on, Joshua. Your grandfather left such a paltry fight. Make it at least a little bit of fun.
I don't know, man. What do you think I should do, right? George, I don't know what to do.
You Star Joes are like shit at the bottom of my boot.
Okay, he's an idiot.
It's-
I'm going.
Fuck.
I'm walking up. I'm gonna use like an action, I guess, to fucking turn on everything I have.
Bam, 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 son. You begin to start tossing out your upgrades, and you walk through the door,
Yes.
and it closes behind you. You are no
The gloves are
longer
off.
you are no longer a part of this one shot.
Okay.
Dang.
It's 11:10.
There's that too.
I think I might end it there.
Okay, thank God, because I can't last much longer.
It is pretty late.
Yeah, I got work at 8, so I'm just like,
Yeah, it's 11:10, and I'll end it there. I didn't think it would take as long, but I don't know if you all want, but we can definitely have one more for this one if you all are down.
I don't think so. But not for me.
Well, I mean, I've definitely got an extra tidbit for you, but it would be like a more personal thing overall.
No, I got you.
Yeah.
I mean, in hindsight, I wouldn't do that to an actual character. In one shot, maybe, but not an actual character.
George, what's up with your chat?
My chat?
Yeah.
What chat?
No, on Twitch.
Oh, why? What's happening?
The dog? Is that custom art I spy?
Oh, on Roll20?
No.
No, on Twitch.
Oh, it's probably Kathy. 'Cause she put-
Keijo.
Yeah, it's definitely Kathy.
You should tell Kathy when she's gonna subscribe.
Yeah, you're right. Where's my
You gotta
money?
support your friend.
Where's my money? I'm not even affiliated on this account, so no.
On this account.
Yeah, no, I'm
Well,
affiliated.
she can subscribe to your OnlyFans, George. Stop,
Yeah, you're
stop
right.
pretending.
You're right. Do it. No, yeah, no. We'll end it there, and we'll continue. If you guys are around next time.
Heck yeah, dude.
Sure.
down.
yeah.
I don't
Sure
know
it's
about
gonna
Halloween.
happen.
Halloween. I don't know what I'm gonna do for Halloween.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Actually, I think
Wait,
about it.
what's next Saturday, actually?
Halloween.
Oh, it's Halloween?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah, like next weekend is actual Halloween. God, this year lined up so perfectly for Halloween.
I
Yeah,
know.
And my
dude.
birthday. Friday was my birthday landed on Friday, and then fucking Halloween lands on a fucking Saturday. Perfect time to just drink and have fun and drink and candy. But no fucking COVID and Trump. Fuck Trump.
In that case,
Like
Osmar,
for everybody.
I'm actually gonna. You are gonna be in the next session, so if you are available, just it's fine if you're not. Like I'll just say like you
I
can.
don't
be.
honestly think
Okay.
anything's gonna go down on Halloween. No one could do shit.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if you're available or not. But yeah. Okay. Then yeah.
Let's
next
go
Saturday.
trick or treating. Actually. I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
Dude, I wonder how that's gonna go this year. Actually,
Dude,
Or, like,
trick or treating is gonna be a pain
stuff.
in the ass.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if kids are gonna come over, so I don't know if we're gonna be able to, like,
Okay,
if we
yeah.
should buy candy or not.
Just buy your favorite candies, so in case they don't, you've got your favorite
Oh,
candy.
and then
Yeah,
give those
that's
candies out to kids? Fuck no.
no, like if they
Wasn't
don't,
muted.
like,
Okay.
it's just for you.
I mean, what
Yeah.
if they do show up then?
Thanks.
I have to give them that.
Look, then here's what you do: you buy your favorite candy, and you
Thank you so much for watching. See you all later next time. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoyed, and have a nice and spooky night.